Got some sound?
Welcome and Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Damien.
Merry Christmas, Steve. And Merry Christmas, everyone.
How are we all? Are we all okay? Can you hear us? Shall we await some kind of what do you call it?
We could fill that 20-minute gap by saying, so here it is. Merry Christmas. Everybody's having fun.
That's very true. Very true. Very true. My light
looks to the future now. It's only just begun.
Oh, he's off. He's off already.
What a time to be alive.
He's not even on the pod, and he's off.
I just told you. Sounds good from Green Tree. We're on. We're on. It's happening. It's happening, mate. Best sound ever. Oh, Stephen, that jumper.
Yes. This is my Lord of the Rings Christmas jumper.
It's so incredible how they managed to knit that into that as well.
Like it's so fine, the knitting.
Yeah.
I just hope there's not a fire because I will go up.
How do they get that sheen when it's knitted?
Do you know what? I paid nearly 50 quid for this, and when it arrived,
you thought it was knitted, right?
Here's the funny thing, right? The picture obviously looked like it was a knitted jumper, right? So I was like, yes.
That's how they get you, mate.
I've not seen anyone with one of those. I'm getting that. It come from America or something. Mm-hmm. When it arrived, the package was about that big.
Right. Classic for a woolen jumper.
Vacuum packed, to the small. I was thinking, what the hell is this? And then as soon as I opened it and I seen like the purple, I thought, that's not my jumper. That's not my jumper.
You know, Steve, even the smallest jumper can change the course of the future.
But yeah, it's Christmassy.
But you thought it was knitted, right? Was it by any chance? I'm gonna use my wizard powers. Did you by any chance see it in a small window on Facebook?
Of course.
Did I possibly know?
Yeah. Of course. I do have another one.
Never buy them.
Well, I do have one that's knitted, and it says I think it says one simply does not walk in tomorrow. But when I ordered it, I think it was when I was looking very positively at the new year, thinking that this was probably about 3-4 years ago, thinking I was going to lose a load of weight. So I ordered a large, and I've just never fit in it. I do look like I'm going to the gym, and I've got like a Christmas Lord of the Rings lycra ensemble on. So yeah, I never wore it. There we go. Maybe next year, right?
But anyway, wonderful synthetic jumpers aside, welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, the Christmas special.
Woo-hoo. Merry Christmas!
We
should have jingly
got like some snow effects coming on or something like that.
I could probably work on that now, but I can't.
Yeah, and it'll be ready in 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
If you are new here, this is our fortnightly stream where we take a look through an issue of this. This is DXTini's part work Battle Games in Middle Earth. But Steve,
yes,
what did we do?
The funny thing is what we did, right? Yeah. I mean, we had a brainstorming session. And we thought, what can we call this thing?
What would we call the show?
And after 16 days of useless ideas, we decided to change the word games.
Got rid of that.
Changed it to streams.
Streams. Battle Streams in Middle Earth. It is a thing piece. And what we do every week, we take a look through this issue. Oh, look at it! It's soon. There's people out there very excited for this issue.
She's been waiting for so long.
It's not her. She's just on the cover.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the guy with a massive pole.
It's just a raw card. Just a raw card. We take a look through an issue of DXTini's Battle Games in Middle Earth, and we read through the issue and we look at what the rules were like in it and what the terrain guides and the painting guides and all that sort of stuff, and reflect on the state of the game. And as fans of the magazine will know, each issue came with a model. And what we do is we paint up the model, not because we need it for an army, not because we want it, just for the joy of painting it.
Just for the lols.
If, say, for example, if the issue came with some Morio Goblins, we'd all paint up Morio Goblins just because it's fun. And that's what we do. That's what we do normally every fortnight, but it is not this night.
This isn't every fortnight.
It's not every fortnight, Steve. What's tonight?
So tonight is our Christmas stream. So we decided that any Christmas-themed model, and there will be a line that you cannot cross with that, but pretty much anything that you can convince us is related to Christmas. So elves are in. Gandalf painted with a Christmas hat is in. anything like that. Use your imagination. The cooler, the better. And if you are working on something, well, whatever you're working on, if you can post it in the whip thread, which is over on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, I hope, because I've scheduled it.
I've seen it.
Oh, have you? Is it there?
Yeah,
Thank God. If you can post it in there at some point later on the stream, we will come to that thread, have a look through it, and you'll get entered into a draw. And Damien, if they get entered into the draw, if they are on topic tonight with their painting, or can convince us that they are, what do they have the possibility of winning?
Well, what can't they win, Stephen? That's the real question.
Not money.
They can't win these.
No.
As ever. These are our lovely purple patron dice. But they can win this. Oh, that's good.
It's good. If you needed a 5, it's a winner.
Yeah, it's perfect if you needed a 5. This is one of our black Battle Streams of Middle-earth dice. The only way to get hold of one of these bad boys is to win a painting draw. Money literally can't buy these. So indeed, what we'll do is anyone who's on stream tonight, as Steve says, post a picture of it in the whip thread. We collate all the names by the end, and then we have an exciting draw with finalists. And someone today will walk away with this dice. And as ever, by walk away, I mean sit patiently in their house and wait for it to arrive in the post.
And it is Christmas, Paul, so bear with us.
Yeah, well, I'll try and get it off. I haven't done last week's yet. Everyone up to last week's has gone, so they're just first class stamps. So I reckon we'll get it in the post tomorrow. Might be with you in time for those Christmas games. But yeah, that's what you can win. So our kind of our only rule, as I said, you got to convince us that it's Christmassy. And the only rule we've got really is in the whip thread. Tell us why. So don't just put a picture up and expect us to go, oh yeah, that's an elf in the background.
Yeah.
But if it's in any way, if you're painting Gandalf, if you're painting Tom Bombadil red and white, we'll get it. But if you've got something slightly obscure, just write a little comment to explain why you think yours is Christmassy. And let's be honest, in a few hours' time, after a few beers from the Christmas stream, we're probably going to let it in. But to be absolutely clear, this week can't challenge the record.
No, it's just for fun.
It's just for fun, so we're not going for a record week this week. But that's how you get involved. You paint something Christmassy. Steve, dare I ask?
Yeah.
Is that a paintbrush in your hand, or are you just pleased to see me?
It's a paintbrush in my hand, I'm afraid, because I'm not very pleased to see you.
Are you painted?
So my on theme is one of the Kings of Men.
A king of men.
A king of men. There are 4 of them, but I'm going to pretend there's only 3, and it's going to be one of the 3 kings.
That's exceptional work.
Yeah.
So we're allowing that.
I'm on top
already.
Yeah.
It's 20 to 9, and we're allowing kings.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, I know that's the floodgates off. What about yourself? What are you working on?
I am actually working. I kind of hoped these would be finished by now, but they do fit the topic. I am working on the elves from last week, which I made really good progress on. I'm really happy with how they come along. So I've got 6 of those, and I've got the command, which are these, which I've been working on. I don't know if I mentioned it last week. This model's wretched. Did we talk about his arm last week?
We've mentioned his arm before, yeah.
What happened? Where's the top half of his arm?
Yeah, it's odd. It's very odd.
But kind of cool robes. So yeah, I'm working on those. And of course, they're elves. And I'm an elf.
Yeah.
You reckon this is on the right
Santa
way?
likes
on the right way? Is that? Do you reckon that's it? Do you reckon it's that? Or is it that?
Yeah, that's the right way.
It's that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm an elf. So I'm painting elves. So that's my thing. And also, as they were last week, these were released for the original release of Fellowship of Rings. We're still excited about the 20th anniversary of Fellowship.
Yes.
So that's me on theme. So I'm quite excited. I'm enjoying them. Happy with how they come along. Hoping to get a bit more work done on them tonight.
Cool beans. So Damien, soon as it's Christmas, and I mean we'll talk more about it later. It's going to be a couple of weeks before we Zoom again. What have you been up to, mate, since last week?
Do you know what I want to do? Snacks.
Do you want to do snacks now?
I've got tea. It'll go cold.
I've got tea.
It'll go cold. I don't know which way I'm going.
No, other way.
What, towards the curtain?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
You've got to do handle first. Chin.
Oh, God, that's so natural. So I prepared myself a little festive platter as ever. Let us know what snacks you're working on. By all means, in the whip thread, show us. I've got my Battle Streams brew. And it's actually very similar to last week because I got into the Christmas spirit last week. But I have a little festive platter.
Nice.
I've got my mince pie.
Yeah.
I've got my stollen.
Yeah.
I also purloined this bad boy from the Christmas tree.
Oh.
I'm very sentimental about chocolate tree decorations. My gran, who's long dead now, God love her, she always used to come and stay with us at Christmas, and she used to bring Cadbury's tree decorations
Nice.
to our house, and that was always very exciting when my gran came to visit. And now Mum never bought chocolate decorations because my gran used to. So when my gran died, we started buying Christmas decorations, and then when we go back to Mum and Dad's now, we bring the chocolate tree decorations. It's a little family tradition which we keep going. So I feel very sentimental about these, and then I eat them all. And then
that's what they're for. That's what they're for.
Exactly. I've also got a little pot of these bad boys, which you would only ever deign to eat at Christmas.
Yeah.
Do you know the sort of thing?
Yeah.
You'll get them in a plastic pot.
Yeah.
Plastic packet. There'll be 8 little tubs of them. Little fish. Little.
They're available all year round, but nobody buys them until Christmas.
Not, are they? That's the thing. They're not.
And then you sit and eat them for a week.
Yeah. And again, they taste like my childhood. So you'll be hearing that all night.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very pleased. Now, Steve, I don't want to put any pressure on.
Yes.
This time last year, you had a full charcuterie board.
Yeah, I don't have that this year, unfortunately. And I think this is probably a good time to kind of throw something on the stream. I've pulled my back really badly. Like I'm actually in pain now, believe it or not. I'm in pain. I've had a lot of tablets. I've not started drinking beer yet, but I will start drinking beer. And if I have to get up in about an hour and go and take some more tablets, you'll have to excuse me. But yeah, I'm in a lot of pain. I pulled my back, so I didn't get a chance to go to the supermarket. I had full intentions of having a full meat, cheese, biscuit ensemble on my desk, ready to celebrate Christmas. But alas, it wasn't to be. So tonight I've got my tea, obviously. Ding, ding. And then I've got a couple of these, which are Christmassy because I did some little jobs for one of our neighbours. Asahi.
Oh, a lovely beer.
Yeah, I done some. There were 4 of them. I done some little jobs for one of our neighbours, and they dropped them off and said Happy Christmas. So they're kind of Christmassy. I've got those 2. I do have a Moretti and 2 Peroni as well. And then as far as snacks go,
you're mixing the beer as well. Can I just say for any, because there could be children watching, but if there's any young people watching, please don't drink and mix prescription medication. It's a very bad idea.
And chocolate.
Is that a selection pack?
Selection box, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So that looks like. Can I guess?
Yeah, go on, guess.
How many? How many are in there?
5.
5 in there. All right. It's Cadbury's, right?
Yeah. I think there's one curveball you might not get.
Chomp.
Yeah.
Freddo.
Yeah.
Fudge.
Yeah.
Milk buns.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That was the one I thought you weren't going to get. Got a clue?
No, not yet. It's not an animal bar, is it? That wouldn't be in a Christmas one.
No, but are we having lives or?
Are we having lives?
Yeah, is it like? Are you allowed wrong guesses, or is that it? Is it game over?
Oh, do you think I'm out? I don't know. Sorry, Jesus, I thought I'd done all right. Get 4 out of 5.
One more false answer and you're out.
Sorry,
it's a classic, mate. It's a classic. That's one I thought you would have went for first, to be honest.
Yeah, probably kick myself.
Come on, you know this.
So I'm just gonna go dairy milk.
Why would you go dairy milk when you've got buttons in there?
Yeah, I thought it's not a crunch, is it? It better not be a crunch.
Curly whirly, mate.
Oh, curly whirly.
Yeah.
Do you know what's really messed up?
The curly whirlies used to be massive, and now they're about that big.
No, but tonight I got curly whirly. I didn't get chomp. When I said chomp, I was picturing a curly whirly.
Which is.
So I'm not trying to claim the victory because I still forgot one, but I forgot the other one. I was picturing the white packet, classic selection box. Oh well, I'll take that 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
You're gonna smash that tonight?
I'll have a go. Yeah, the fudge is definitely a goner. know the script. I'm still a bit full from dinner. We had I made it was one of them nights, so we just really don't know what to make. So I ended up we had some chicken in the fridge, so I made some fried chicken burgers, like chicken sandwiches. But I also made some pigs in blankets, but with candied bacon around the chipolatas.
Do you know what I had for dinner?
Oh.
6 pigs in blankets and a pot of them. I don't know what happened. We had this really weird evening where we didn't.
For just £2 a month, Damien will get proper dinners.
We had plans earlier about doing a kind of festive spread, and then everything just kind of happened with the girls and bath time, bedtime. We didn't really talk, and suddenly it was 8 o'clock, and we hadn't really cooked anything.
Yeah,
and there was just a bunch of Christmas stuff out on the side, and Emma was doing one of the stories of girls, and I was like, I'm not having dinner. I was like, I've been busy for the last 2 hours. I'm just not having dinner. But who knows? I might post stream, nip over the road, smash a Mackey's.
Oh yeah,
festive pie.
Yeah, I'll probably be flying by then, mate. I'll be off my tits.
Yeah. So there we go. Is that all your snacks?
So that's my snacks. Yeah, I was really disappointed, but it is what it is. I couldn't get out. It's been a busy day. Still got a full weekend.
Good. Given that A, you're painting, and B, you're going to be pretty high later, I'm going to jump in the chat.
Yeah.
She's in. So, Larry's in.
Hey,
he says, it was half hour before the stream, and all through the chat, not a person was typing till Larry wrote that. People are applauding Larry on the cracking start. Sophie's apologising for being here, but without the puns. But she's painting. Warwick's in. Joe Achilles in. Scott's in. Frederick's in. Sean's in. Scott Newman, was that the same Scott? Yeah, it was the same Scott. Scott is still in. Dale Groves is in. Zafai Engel is in. Nathan Talbot is in. Christmas Forge tributary stream to the Anduin. Master Forged tributary stream to the Anduin. It's a pun around Christmas and Master Forged and the Anduin, I believe. Orc Jacobson is in, excited about catching 2 live streams back to back. And good evening and Merry Christmas to you and yours and to yours. George Galloway is in. Michael Haskell's in. He's got his Tolcon ticket. I think he spelled Tolkien wrong there. I don't know what that is. And he even sorted out a hotel. No aircon. Yeah, so aircon must be like Tolcon. No, I don't know what this is. So hoping it won't be a summer heat wave in June.
I hope it is warm.
Frederick Schultz is very excited for the piano house in Middle Earth. Harjinder Singh is in saying, evening all, hope everyone's feeling festive, and is still applauding Larry's first comment. Green Tree's in. Nathan's upset that there's no Christmas piano house, so who knows what's happening there. Maybe the earlier piano house was excitement about piano house. Jill is in. Happy Xmas stream. Michael Askell says, Damien mentioned in his Not Throwing Skulls vlog, that sounds like a good video, that Steve did better with the tree bid face paint day 2. Oh, he's gone big with the question. Steve, what did you do differently on day 2? I did say that. I said that you improved the face paint. You got into it a bit. Not that you weren't into it on the first day. It wasn't a criticism, but I think the second day you were definitely like, I reckon I can do better than this.
Yes. So day 1, like I was like, well, what do you want me to do? What?
Paint me like a tree.
Yeah, give me some inspiration. And he's like, well, I've got this snood that I know how to wear. So I kind of tried to emulate the snood as best that I could, and I thought I did a good job.
You did.
But then I was looking at it throughout the day, and I thought could do with a little bit more. A little bit of oomph. A few flowers, a few leaves. Because I did actually just concentrate too hard on getting it to match the snood, which was like a hunter's camouflage style, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was woodland, it was called. The theme was woodland.
Yeah, so day 2, I just went a bit crazy and started painting leaves and little flowers and stuff. So... yeah,
it was a big green leaves that were different, weren't they?
Yeah, it's fun.
And the eyes, we went oranger.
Yes,
to make them more amber.
The eyes were funny. So what you guys see in any photographs or footage of the eyes is very deceiving as to what it looked like in person, I thought.
Yeah. There you go, Michael. And he says, is it a new creative outlet in the future? I can, you can face paint?
Kids' parties, here I come. Yeah. Who knows?
Green tree, and then we're arriving. People saying sound. Sound is all right. David McShure is saying, "Oh, Stephen, that jumper." Nathan can't wear his jumper because his kid wore it to school. Ian Whitehouse is in saying Merry Christmas. Nathan's saving his shirt for tomorrow. Chris McKitterick is in. Harjinder Singh is in. He says it's the best jumper he's ever seen.
I think you might be right, Harjinder.
Well, you haven't felt it, Harjinder. Dan Maskell says, hi guys, happy Christmas. Dan Collister, give it an hour before Damien ditches that hat because his head's too hot. Bitch, please. You see me at Throwing His Goals? I wore that thing for 2 days. I reckon
he's a glutton for punishment.
I reckon I can rock a hat for 4 hours. They make sure it's like an old school 90s goalkeeper jersey. Oh, it is, yeah. It's a classic Premier League goalkeeper.
I feel a bit like, was it Les Seaman? No, Les Seeley.
Seaman. David Seaman or Les
Seeley? No, Les Seeley.
Les
Seeley. Yeah. Got mixed up with the SEs.
South Angle, I think you might have just been had. I think he's talking about your jumper.
Yeah, definitely.
Nathan is in, same, a different Nathan. Nathan Bottle's in. George Howard, wow, only just looked up and saw Steve's jumper.
You're welcome.
Nathan says you're going to sweat or spark tonight like a 90s shell suit. Reese Taylor says Merry Crimbo stream on Moretti and mince pies. What a combo. Larry, I've had to stop while I watched something as I had dinner. I was catching up on the songs I missed. I had never heard that Blink had 182 song before. Well, they got 2 Christmas songs, at least 2. They've got Boxing Day and they've got I Won't Be Home for Christmas. Both strong songs. Dale Grows, Collister, you're right. I bet it's itching already. It's not bad. It's not bad. Jokingly, Damien, when I saw that hat on your head, I thought you were streaming from your cold and scary shed. No. In the lovely warm. David McShure says, I'm never painting Eowyn, am I? Well, Eowyn's, I believe, huge spoilers. I think Eowyn's at the end of the next binder. So Eowyn week is probably going to be August time. Something like that. We'll get to Eowyn. Stephen Sparks is in, saying, everyone, happy holidays. Very good to have you in, Stephen. Ian Whitehouse, Steve, is your jumper out of a Russian container that washed up on a Liverpool beach? Came with a person as well. Julian Hammond is in. He says those jumpers are top class, extra stuff. Mine's made of wool. Yeah, mine is sadly not Lord of the Rings though. It is. I don't know if I'm in. Mine is just kind of generic Christmas, tragically. So yeah, I think you can either have Christmas or you can have wool. Is what we've learned. Larry is trading baubles for his whip picture while he waited. That's a fantastic sentence. Max is in saying, evening boys, just somebody to have a great evening, having one of those social gathering things, so I'll have to catch up. Well, have a lovely evening. Yeah. Gareth Baller is in. Eric Schultz is in. He's just got out from the store, snacks in hand. Let's do this. Larry Miller, Steve, you're supposed to stare into the camera while shaking. You got to do the O'Byrne paint shake.
Oh, this. I can't do it.
Well, that's it. But try and look more, alarming.
Deviant.
Yeah, a bit more deviant. The hat helps.
Yeah.
George Kaufman is in. Steve?
Yes.
George Kaufman?
Could be a new one.
Evening from Pennsylvania.
Welcome.
Steve normally does the chat, so I don't always catch all the names, but are you possibly new? But if you are new, say hi, tell us about yourself. Great to hear from you. Dan Nelly is in. Luke J is in, saying, evening peeps, happy Christmas stream one. Lovely to have you, Luke. Aaron Noonan guys in. Good evening, guys. Unfortunately, I won't be playing along with the streams tonight as we're shortly heading out to see Spider-Man 3. Oh, no spoilers. Don't want to be spoiler, man.
Apologies.
Thomas Sherlock, evening everyone. Gordon Laylor, evening guys. Nice to get confirmation that 3 kings are eligible. I went for the 3 which kings of Orient are. See the Witsford. Someone did say, I don't think I've said this on here, but someone said it in the in our Patreon chat. What if you did 3 Mahud kings on camel? I mean that would be, yeah, of course you'd allow it. There's 3 kings on camels, Steve. Like, they should just win something on the spot, right? If anyone out there has got 3 Mahud kings ready to go,
primed, ready to go,
we can't think of anything better. Amazing. Larry Miller, we three kings of Middle Earth TM are being painted with another base and washing, edge highlighting till Steve's eyes depart.
Yeah, they've gone.
Had to kind of rush it.
Got to put these
to
bad
get it
boys
out
on
before it was too relevant. Reece Taylor, nothing worse. I think you're getting some solidarity for the back. Pulled my back out of work. Took at least a month to get back to normal. Well, Merry Christmas, Steve.
I've done it before. You know, the job that I've got, I do a lot of lifting and twisting. I'll be bad for a bit, but it'll be a lot better in a couple of days. It just won't go for ages.
Is your job a table dancer?
Yeah, obviously.
Lovely. Dan Collister says, literally screaming curly whirly at the screen. I know, and as I said, I can only apologise. I was picturing a curly whirly in my head. I thought I had it. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure when you're up here live. Nathan Talbot says he's not alone. Peter Taylor, hi guys, hope everyone's having a happy lead up to Christmas. I think we are. Aussie London, I'm painting Marvel. Do I have to leave? You don't have to leave, but you can't win the dice. Ben Pearson says, hey everyone. Hey Ben, good to have you in. Product Shorts made some fancy Christmas punch today. Test run for next week when we'll have a family get together, including my brother's wife and her parents in their new flat where they just moved in. Lovely stuff. Hope you all manage to make it and stay safe. And he's got some marzipan to Koffeln.
Hey?
That the marzipan potato. For some reason,
potato?
Well, I'm guessing. For some reason, they pretty much only exist in Germany. Gaten Juliet is in. He says, hello, everyone. No painting tonight. I need to prep my backpack. In a few hours, I'm flying to Colombia. Wow.
Wowzers.
Nice outfits, by the way. Stephen Ryan says, evening all. Hope everyone is well. And George Kaufman, we got it. We nailed it. Hello. I am new. Happened to see the stream thread on Facebook and decided to stop by and paint with you. Well, it's lovely to have you.
Yeah,
George,
welcome,
Steve,
man.
Do you need to tell him anything? Do you need to tell George anything more than our normal blurry preamble?
I can't remember. It's been that long. Do I?
Today? The main point, George, the main point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth, you keep painting, Steve, I've got this, don't worry. Yeah. The main point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth is to clear your backlog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the point is, as we said at the start, just if you've got some models that you're never ever going to paint, just paint them just for the fun of it. It'd be great. That's what we do every couple of weeks. Steve.
Yeah.
I've caught up with the chat, mate. Why do you struggle with that?
Oh, it's quiet tonight, obviously.
Is it? 61 people in, mate?
Quiet, mate. Quiet. Everyone's busy,
watching.
Like eating mince pies and that.
It's lovely. 61 people in. Lovely to have you.
Welcome, one and all.
I should mention this actually. Last week we did celebrate our 50th episode.
Yeah.
And do you know what? I think I could be misremembering this, but I feel like we mentioned it, but then didn't really congratulate each other.
Yeah, we didn't make a big thing of it. Just
said,
it's 50.
I think we should. 50 episodes we made, and now 51. That's pretty good, right?
It's mental, mate. That's what it is. It's mental. Why have we not got anything better to do?
Why have 61 people not got anything better? Yeah, and it's 2 years. It's a nice time for us to reflect on it. We're going to do a lot of reflecting tonight, I think, and that sort of stuff. But it's the end of the year. But yeah, we started very early January, so our Christmas stream was almost like the end of the season of Battle Stream. So this is like the end of season 2, and going for 2 years, and we're at 51 episodes. So that's also pretty good, 52 weeks a year. We're doing one every 2 weeks. It should be about 26.
Pretty good milestone. We did hit another milestone this week.
We did indeed.
Yeah. Do you want to tell them what it is, Damo?
Let's hope it's the same milestone. I went to the toilet all by myself.
With no step.
No step. No step. Was that the one?
Nope.
Oh. Well, now I feel embarrassed. I believe Stephen is referring to the fact that if you look just below us on the screen, you'll see we have 903 subscribers.
Whoop whoop! Thank you, everybody.
We passed 900 this week. I would normally provide a party popper, but I forgot. So what I've done is I found this part of Party Popper Detritus from last week. So you ready?
Let's do it.
This one isn't as quite as dangerous as normal, but you ready?
I'm ready. I was born ready, man.
Can you make a popping sound for me?
On 3? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, that was fun, wasn't it? There you go. So yeah, 900 subscribers. Thank you all so much. You're all lovely.
Our little island is getting bigger.
I know, right? Well, actually, I think the island's staying the same size, but there's more people coming onto it. It's becoming a bit of a tourist trap. It's getting a bit dirty, getting a bit built up. But yeah, that's awesome. So we are now on the run to 1,000. Who knows what we'll do when we hit 1,000? Because 1,000 is a real milestone, isn't it? But who knows what we'll do when we get there? Maybe party popper?
Maybe.
Good. See what happens. But yeah, so tell your friends, if you on the off chance you are watching this and you haven't subscribed, please consider clicking on the little bell down there. We would love to add you to our little community. Talking about our little community, Steve.
Yeah.
You got anything else going on tonight?
Tonight? Have I got anything else going on tonight?
Have we?
Have we? Oh yeah. So. Anyone, there's probably a few of you who were here last Christmas. Same thing, right? We're talking about
last Christmas.
Yeah.
Gave
me my heart. Yeah.
Very next day.
You gave it away. Classic.
This year, Save Me From Tears. I'm going to give it to someone special.
Cheers, mate.
It's you again. It's always you.
So last year at Christmas, we gave away 3 prizes. 3 prizes.
They weren't prizes, where they were Christmas presents. Come on.
Yeah, Christmas presents. Yeah, gifts. So we decided that we were going to do that again this year. So there'll be 3 gifts being given out randomly to people. Are they randomly though?
Well, we pick them randomly.
Yeah. So there'll be gifts given out. 3 gifts this evening. Do you want to touch on the other thing as well?
Yeah, well, technically there's 4 gifts.
Yeah, so I'll let you tell that.
We were going to do our normal. It is normal now. It's the second time around, so maybe
normal, mate. It's normal.
Who knows? You don't all leave us. You can expect it next year. We're going to do our normal 3 Christmas presents. They're to our patrons. So any of our patrons are in it. I have, as ever, I do have the pot of joy with everyone's names in it. Ready to pick from. All of our lovely patrons. Now 110 patrons now.
It's mental.
It's crazy. But you're all in here and we'll pick up. But it is one of those competitions where we will, when we start, it'll be anyone who's a patron when we draw them. Now, I don't know if we'll do it. Last year we left it to the end of the night, but last time we did the £100 patron draw, we kind of did it throughout the night, which I thought was quite fun. But essentially, if you do join the patron scheme during this stream, then we'll see a little notification for it. We'll stick your name in, so you could win it tonight. And do you know what? This time last year, that's exactly what happened to Julian Hammond. Julian Hammond joined the patron scheme on that day, and he won a prize that night. It was mental. Everyone.
He didn't just win a prize that night. I think he's won a prize every day ever since.
Yeah, he then did keep winning prizes, and everyone still hates him. It's dreadful. It's just awful. But yeah, if you want to be that new hated guy, feel free to join up. But if not, all our patrons' names are in here, and we are going to win. 3 of you are going to win essentially a £25 GW voucher on us. And what we'll do is we'll get in touch with you. It can be anything you want. We'll order it and then we'll have it sent to your house, possibly in time for Christmas.
The only downside to that is you've got to tell Damien where you live.
Yeah, and then I'll come and sing happy birthday to you. But yeah, so that's the plan. And we decided to do that because that's what we did last year. We had a proposal for that to get made towards stuff, and people were perfectly justified going, "Oh, I've already got that. Could I have this?" I'm like, yeah. So we figured that was quite nice. And we actually did this. I don't think we mentioned it last week, but we did it for when we got to 100 patrons, we gave away 3 £100 vouchers to our patrons. And we had a Zoom call with them just over a week ago, where we all, like me, Steve, and the 3 of them got together for a Zoom call and just hung out for an hour and basically went shopping together. It was awesome.
It was really cool.
Yeah, it was really nice. And Josh, Tom, and Stephen all kind of helped each other out for what they should get and encouraged each other and was like, well, you have this and you have this. And it was quite fun. It was a bit of a community thing. So it was like, I think we'd rather do that and let you pick your prizes. So 3 of you tonight will win a £25 sort of GW gift voucher on us. But not only that, we've also got a bonus giveaway.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's right, Stephen. A bonus giveaway.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you want to tell them about the bonus giveaway?
So one of our Patreons who would like to remain anonymous.
That's the drugs, kids.
That's the drugs. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. He would like to remain anonymous. Very, very kindly reached out to us and said that he has a Fallen Necromancer supplement book going spare, brand new, untouched, not even sniffed or nothing. And he said, "Would you like to?"
We promised that it's not been sniffed.
Yeah, but I've not had it. So he said, "Would you like it to give away?" Well, of course, we'd like to give it away to somebody. So that is also up for grabs tonight. Damien, how are we going to be giving that one away?
Same way, I reckon. And do you know what, Steve? I think we should do it now.
Now?
Yeah.
With 61 people in?
1
in 61 chance?
No. 1 in 110 chance.
Oh, yeah.
This guy, I swear to God. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is how what you'll now see is how the kind of technology. If you are new here, like is it George? I think, isn't it? George, you're new here, so you'll see the kind of technology that we have at work in our streams to help with the prizes, and it's very exciting. I'm going to go on to our Patreon just in case to see, and there are not any new ones as of the last hour. So we can go ahead, and so this is for the Fallen Necromancer book, a wonderful new supplement from GW. Some of you may have it, some of you may not, but one of our patrons is very kindly giving it away. So Steve,
yes,
are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
The pot of joy is ready.
Yep. Go on, stick your hand right in the middle. Oh, if you hear me making weird noises, it is because my back is very sore. In. Do this. And then I want you to go to the forward right-hand corner. Yeah, forward to the camera. Is that right? Yeah. And then diagonal back to the opposite corner. And then shift everything over back to the corner you were just in. Yeah. And then sort of spin it around a little bit and grab one.
Oh, I've got one. Yeah. I've got one. Do you remember? Because I went back when we were trying to figure out prizes. Do you remember what happened last year? I asked you to guess who had won it. Do you remember this? Well, you guessed Dan Collister.
All right.
I put out Julian Hammond, and then the second one, you changed your guess, and the second one was Dan Collister.
Was it?
Yeah, so close. Steve,
I'm gonna go Dan Collister again.
You reckon? You got 1 in 110 chance.
Yeah.
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 Right. This is for the Fallen Necromancer sourcebook.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jens Elmos. Jens Elmos, congratulations, sir, Steve. I don't think he lives in the UK.
No, that's a lot of postage. Will you accept PDF, Jens, is the question.
We'll take a photo of every page and email it to you. But Jens, congratulations, sir. Our anonymous patron who will be sending it out to you is going to be thrilled. But yeah, indeed, Merry Christmas, Jens, on behalf of us, and thank you to our super lovely anonymous patron. Yes. You know who you are.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, Jens Elmos, you have won the Fallen Necromancer sourcebook. How cool is that?
Well done.
Yeah, we'll do that again 3 times throughout the course of the show, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
So where are we up to? I kind of forgot where we are.
Well, I'd caught up with the chat. I can fly through it again.
I'd probably catch up on it, yeah, if I was you.
George has joined us. Frederick says they're not real potatoes. So it does stand for potato, I believe. They're not real potatoes. They're just small balls of marzipan.
Hey?
Ryan, yeah, I think so. I think it's like stuff. I don't know. I think it's meant to look like potato. You know, like what's a good analogy?
No, there's nothing that looks like.
You know, snowballs, the chocolate thing, right?
Yeah.
The thing with marshmallow in, yeah.
Yeah.
They're called snowballs, but they're not actually snowballs, are they?
Yeah. But snowball's like a fun thing. A spud is a spud.
Potato's quite fun.
Is it?
Never had a spud gun?
Yeah. Never had a snowball gun.
So you don't need a gun for a snowball, do you? That's the point. So you don't need a gun for a potato. Love that.
Potato.
So yeah, I reckon it's that sort of thing where they look like potatoes. They call them marzipan potatoes.
I don't get it.
Well, you know, there's only so much we can do. Ryan Cuthbert is in saying Merry Christmas, love the Christmas jumpers. Thanks.
Thank
Sean
you, man.
Clark is saying welcome to George. Oh, that's nice. Larry Miller says here's to another 48 episodes. Because that would put us on 99, you see. And he's making rude comments about the fact that we would finish things on episode 99. Larry Miller he's a troublemaker.
He is. Who sings that Troublemaker? Who sings that? I feel like you'd know that.
It's not Britney, is it?
Might be.
Troublemaker, troublemaker. Is it that one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Troublemaker, troublemaker.
I feel like that's kind of like up your street. You'd know it.
It's not really up. Britney's not on my street, but no, hang on, I won't.
So you telling me?
What's your favourite trouble-based pop song?
Trouble. Coldplay.
Oh, okay, good answer. I'm afraid you're wrong. The correct answer was Taylor Swift. I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one.
It's a banger.
Bit of tea swizzle.
Yeah, a bit of Tay-Tay. I think Britney's troublemaker. Let us know in the chat. Jokingly says, Steve, like a football coach, you need to rewatch the game film, or in this case, the stream film, and figure out how I flew through the chat in 30 minutes as opposed to last week's 2 hours. Yeah, we'll need to sit you down and go, all right, Steve, look what happens. What I do is I read the comments quickly, and then we all move on with our lives.
Listen, it was busy in the chat last week.
Busy, yeah, so busy. And Larry Miller presumably talking about the stream, I believe. He says, it is a gift to the foes of backlogs. George Calvin says, thanks, making some progress on my backlog now. Good luck. You're doing it, George. You're doing it. Lewis Cairns is in. He said, oh, and Lewis Cairns is also new. He's currently painting up Kamal.
Nice work, Lewis. Nice work.
Steve, Kamal. Could we?
Kamal?
Sounds like camel. Could it be?
Go on. Yeah, go on. Let's allow it. It's Christmas.
We'll see. There's a, I don't know, Lewis, you're new. I don't know if you heard earlier, but there was a whip thread on the GVHL. Put that picture on there. Tonight's theme is Christmas theme. Who knows? Maybe paint him to look a bit like a camel. We'll see.
How do you paint Kamal to look like a camel?
You could just stick a blob of green stuff on his back. Two
blobs sometimes.
Depends on the camel.
Yeah, it depends on the breed.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
What do you call a camel with 3 humps?
I know this.
Oh my God, do you actually not know?
No, I can't remember.
Did you not?
No.
Oh my God, you'll love it. It's Humphrey.
That's so annoying.
Of course it's Humphrey. Of course it's Humphrey.
It.
You did know it. You must have known it. It's
Every
Humphrey.
Christmas cracker you open.
Yeah, I know. We're on theme, right? We should have got some crackers.
I know.
Have we probably talked about this last year. Do you know the famous cracker vampire mistake joke?
No.
There's a joke, and it still happens every year. Someone in this chat will get it in your cracker, and the joke is, what does Dracula take when he has a sore throat? And the answer on the joke is cough medicine. And every year, someone gets it. You see on Facebook, goes, "Can you help us understand this joke?" Yeah. And it probably should be coffin medicine.
Yeah.
But you can if you Google it now, if you Google that joke, you will see just tons and tons of threads of people saying this, and that means that they printed these jokes a decade ago.
Still using them.
Yeah. It's like, how many should we do? Let's do 100,000 million. And then we won't need to do a reprint. But yeah, look out for it this Christmas, guys. What does Dracula take when he has a sore throat? Cough medicine. And you go, no, that would help. Yeah. I don't think it's funny, but it's a useful tip. Dan Collins says last year we gifted him the start of 2,500 points of Mordor. Yeah, Dan's paid up all his Mordor. Did we start you off on that? Did we get Gothmog? I feel like we might have got him Gothmog.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good? You're good. You're fine. Larry Miller, what did you do the very next day, Dan? I hope this is going. Do you see what he's doing there?
Yeah, I know.
He gave him a gift. Larry asked what he did the very next day. Sophie Wilkinson says to remove her name. Sophie, it's like you don't know us. There are no of that particular demographic in the draw. Jill Gorham says, no one has sung happy birthday to me in 15 years. Well, be careful what you wish for. Also, might be worth it. It's not your birthday, is it, Jill?
Whoops.
If it's your birthday, let us know. Frederick Schultz says, yes, the ammonious... Amaneus patron? Amaneus?
Hey?
Amaneus patron.
I don't know.
Don't know what that is. Joe Kelly, should I just give up hope of winning one of these draws? I'm currently 0 for 77, I believe.
Never give up hope.
Yeah, you can't be 0. How could you be 0 for 77? You're saying like there's 51 episodes that you've entered and 20 prize draws? I don't know how you get into those numbers. But I think there'd be a lot of people on 0 for 77 because Julian Hammond's won most of them. There are loads and loads of people saying congrats to Jens. He's in Denmark. Anders Talks Hobbies is just checking in. Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, man.
Frederick Schultz says potatoes aren't really that fun, but then again, it's a German thing. Dave McShearer says, I'm Irish, can confirm potatoes are fun.
I love potatoes.
Potatoes are potatoes are potatoes are potato. Nathan Talbot is like marzipan fruits, but with potatoes. Exactly. And then people cry, Ollie Mers, of course it's Ollie Mers.
Ollie Mers.
Of course it's Ollie Mers. I hope Emma's not watching. She's never watching. She loves Ollie. Of course it's trouble maker. You just It's slightly more of it's come back to me since you said it was Ollie. Yeah, I've seen Ollie a few times. Emma really likes him. He's puts on a good show, you know. That first album of
I've
his.
met Ollie Mers in Nando's, yeah. In Warrington.
But like kind of crashed his table sort of thing, or?
No, he was just stood in there and I was stood in there and I turned like double tuck and I went, all right, you notice someone and you recognise them, but it doesn't click who it is. I just went, all right.
Well, he didn't recognise you?
Yeah, it's annoying. So it's me, YouTube.
TTG, Steve.
Fucking, smash burgers. No.
You can troublemaker.
Yeah, he was nice. He said hello, you know what I mean? Didn't have to.
Seems like a nice boy. Did you ask him if he was busy?
No.
Did you hold on to him?
No, it was one of them. It was one of them where I said all right. He said all right, and then he got his order and left, and I went, that was all in hers.
I should have asked him if he was busy. Did you hold on to his arm and then say, "Please don't let me go"?
No.
Did you ask him to dance with you tonight? No. These all would have been gold. They all would have been strong.
No.
Emma. Ollie Mers. Anders says Damien's 100% correct. T Swift is definitely the best trouble-based song. Larry Miller was talking about the presents. What was I said? What was he talking? It was a gift. Is a gift to the foes of backlogs. The presents, the foes of backlogs. People who don't like backlogs or do like backlogs, we give them presents. Yes, I get it. I understand. Nathan said trouble-based pop song Moby. Moby's Trouble? I don't think I know that. Moby's Trouble? Do you know Trouble by Moby?
Moby's going back a bit. Moby's what, late 90s?
I know who Moby is, but I mean I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a long way to think back, right?
Yeah. Fair enough. Frederick Shaw says Kamal is in. He's literally a king from the east. Yeah, fair enough. Josh Crosby, saviour of the stream. Get this. Damien was singing Troublemaker to the tune of Britney's Womanizer. Womanizer. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. See, Josh gets me. He gets me, he does. That's what buying someone £100 a hobby will do. Forges a connection. Matthew Butler says, hi everyone, my first time catching one of these streams. There's loads of
Apologies.
He must be loving it. He's like that. He's like, these guys don't know anything. That's Womanizer. That's not Troublemaker. Troublemaker is Mers. It's Mers, mate. That's great. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome, Matthew. If you are, I don't know if you've seen the early chat, but do get involved. Let us know what you're painting. Try and paint something Christmas themed, and you might win a dice.
Larry I think while we're on that thing of meeting Ollie Murs in Nando's, I think we may have done it before, but is it worth like a little viewer participation? What's the weirdest place you've met a celebrity?
Well, I think it's too late if it's not. You've chucked it out there now.
No, I've got a better one.
You met a celebrity. Let's hear it, everyone. Let's hear it. You can read them. Larry Miller says now he should sing Womanizer to the tune of Troublemaker. See, I think what I learned when I tried to sing Troublemaker was I don't know enough about Womanizer.
He just made a noise.
Yeah, I think I know more of Britney's early catalogue. I could do Lucky for you. She's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries in the lonely night. Tell me if there's nothing missing in her life, then why do
Can I stop you there?
Right.
We've got new people
in. Not anymore. Long gone. Larry Miller said it's because Steve couldn't say anonymous. Oh, that was the animators. Jill Gorham says, no, it's not her birthday until June. Will you let us know and I will sing to you. Eric, greetings from Colorado. Finally able to get back into a live stream again. Thanks for all the laughs on the holy topic trio of Man United, Lord of the Rings, and snacks and drinks. It's a rare Venn diagram. Can you imagine what the Venn diagram would actually have to be? You'd have Man United, Bryan Adams, Lord of the Rings, snacks and drinks. What else? What else is big? Bad backs, and right in the middle is tiny little bits of Battle Street's middle there.
I think that's it. Oh well. Oh, I'll come to that later.
Okay.
Just had a thought.
Jokingly says, and boom, Damien flew through the chat again. I know, right? And Britney
Merry
song
Christmas,
is Womanizer.
The bears are open. Merry
Christmas, Steve. Let's do a ching ching. Wait, another year of BSIME, mate. What a time to be alive. See each other a bit this year as well. Frederick Schwartz says, lol, I should paint an N on every B-Sign. I feel like I'm halfway there already, just some dry brushing and washes. I know, right? Sophie will. There's lots of people. It's Davey, you're thinking Britney because it's close tune-wise to Womanizer. It is. It's not my fault. Didn't realise Josh would beat me to it. Nathan suggests when Ollie Murs left Nando's, he went, that was TTG.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Of course he did. Ryan thinks my singing is amazing. And then we're on to weirdest place people have met people. So I want to do some painting now. I've done my bit. I think you're up.
Oh, well, just let me do this wash on the gold.
Yeah, we don't have to be reading the comments all the time. So you can. Did you have a weirder one that you wanted to talk about?
What, meeting someone?
Yeah. I thought you just kind of said, I'll do that. And then you went, no, later or something.
Yeah, I've got a few. I think the weirdest location was a carpet shop. And I met Ian Brown in a carpet shop. Lovely guy. One of my heroes, so I kind of was a bit speechless. I was like,
Just ask you about carpets. Oh, what are you getting here?
No, he was a lovely guy. I'm not enjoying his Twitter in the last 12 months, but other than that, I've always admired him.
Always admired him until he started talking about COVID.
So he started talking about stuff he doesn't know anything about. Yeah, well, that's what being a megastar in the 90s will do to you.
I'm not sure I've ever met anyone famous in a weird place. I worked at like theatre when I was 18 and worked loads of shows, so I met quite a few people through doing that, but it wasn't a weird place. It was where you'd expect to meet them. Not sure. Oh no, do you know? No, I do know mine. I must have told you this before. I'll set the scene for you, right? So I'm posting out SBG mags, yeah, and the post office I go to, which is near my work, has got one counter.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go in there, and sometimes I'll go in there with 12, 13 envelopes.
No.
And you have to kind of politely smile at whoever comes in behind you, essentially. And I was in there once, and I'm standing at the counter, and I just hear this as I get my stuff out of the bags. I hear this sigh from behind me.
Oh.
Yeah, Like, very good. And I turn around, it's Rob Brydon. Like, Rob Brydon's there, and he says to me, and I won't do the accent. He says to me, "Are you posting all of them?" And suddenly, because he's Rob Brydon, I feel like apologetic, like not like a man who's queued in the post office and has a right to be there, but suddenly like the worst human being in the world. And I was like, yeah, but they're all, and I just thought, they're all going to the UK though, so they're all going to the same place. It's not like they'll all be the same price. And you went, right. And then I said, I really like would I lie to you? he did this. He went, you're very kind. And then, right, so get that right, that happens, and I post them. No word of a lie. 2 weeks later, I'm in the post office, big pile of magazines. Turn around, I was like, it's Rob Brydon. And I said to him that time, and this did make him smile. I said, I could be one of those people on the lineup. You know, we go, how do you know this person? It's like, this is the guy who pisses me off in the post office. It's happened to me twice. Met him twice. But he lives right near where I work, so it's obviously his local. But there you go, that'd be mine.
Yeah, I met Vic Reeves at Piccadilly train station. He was a bit of an ignorant get, to be honest. I liked him up until that point.
Never meet your heroes.
Yeah. I was gonna do the rubbing leg thing and everything.
I bet he's never had that. He's the ignorant one.
So rude.
Yeah, so rude. We did bump into Stephen Merchant at Waterloo once, and Emma went up and said hi to him.
To who?
Stephen Merchant.
Oh yeah.
He was very nice.
Yeah, he looks like he'd be nice in person as well, doesn't he?
I watched him. I didn't watch him. I heard him in A Boy Called Christmas. Have you done that this year?
Not yet. We're saving it. Christmas Eve.
Made me cry. Obviously, doesn't take much to make me cry, but it's cute.
Yeah, Christmas Eve. We're going to watch that with the girls.
I didn't actually realise what it was about. And do you know what it's about?
I've heard the adverts for it on the radio, so I've got an idea that Christmas isn't a thing. Is that right?
Yeah, it's not. But there's another. I'm not going to say there's another bit, right? But it's in the bloody blurb. So don't read the blurb.
Okay.
Don't click on the info button, because it's much better if you. I read the blurb and then I turned it off, and then it was like a really good twist for him. I just didn't know about it. So I think the kids will love it. If they don't know. But yeah, it's cute. And Stephen Merchant's the mouse.
Yeah, we always watch a Christmas film Christmas Eve with the kids. So that was the one we chose this year.
Seems nice.
I know I said I was only shading the gold, and then I was going to jump in the chat, but I've decided I'm going to shade the browns as well, and then I'll jump in the chat.
Well, you are a liar, so
yeah. So it's not as if it's
no one will be surprised.
No, it's not beyond the realm of.
If you just did it after one colour, you might be dangerous. There might be dangerous risk of you flying through the chat. Something I'm thinking about. So you did ask actually a while ago, like what have you been up to? But I'll I won't be rude. I'll ask you, Steve, what have you been up to this week?
Apart from hurting my back, it's been quite a busy week. Hobby wise, not painting, but yeah, somehow I've ended up with. I'm running a absolute fistful of Middle Earth events next year, so.
Are you?
Yeah, there was a lot of sorting things out and getting things in motion, and we announced, probably a lot of people in the chat have joined on the group already, which is great, but we announced TolCon this evening around 6 o'clock.
On earth is TolCon?
So TolCon is a Middle Earth tournament, Middle Earth SBG tournament, but that's not all it is. That's the Middle Earth SBG tournament is within a Tolkien / Middle Earth convention weekend.
Oh.
3-day weekend, very cool, very excited. So we wanted to announce that today on the 17th. So I had to get that done. I've also been doing a lot of work on the rules pack for the Great British Team Championship event, which I'm running. And the other exciting thing was I took delivery of some parcels that I ordered for Scouring of Cheshire in March. So although I've not really been hobbying as such, a lot of stuff to do with my hobby has been going on this week.
That's very cool. Can you say anything more about this Tolcon business?
Yeah, well, the event, everything's out there now. I can talk about it till the cows come home. So it's not a secret anymore. It's going to have a convention in there, so there's going to be all sorts going on, loads of Tolkien themed activities, axe throwing, archery, and all that stuff. There is going to be a kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? Exhibition of like movie props and things like that, which is cool.
What, real props from the films?
Not from the films. So the guy that I'm doing it with, Andy, he has a company and he recreates movie props. So he does a lot of stuff at Comic Cons and things like that. Oh. And his main passion is Middle Earth, but he does stuff from like Judge Dredd, like Star Wars, and all sorts of bits and bobs. So it's very cool. It's just really exciting. And we are currently working on. Well, I say we're currently working on it. It's already started. Creating Bag End outside the venue. Literally creating Bag End outside the venue. It's going to be super cool.
What does that mean? Like, I don't understand. How do you create Bag
End?
So
imagine Bag End.
Yeah.
It's outside the venue.
Brilliant. So I love it when you clarify things. What's a panda biscuit?
So Bag End is going to be built in life size outside the venue, and on the Saturday night that's where we're going to hang out and have a Hobbit themed barbecue and games and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be really cool.
So I mean, it's not in a high street then, presumably.
No. So the venue is owned by Andy, and it is an ex-Belgian consulate building. So it's a big, really interesting building, and then he bought it, and it spent many a year as a nightclub, and then it closed as a nightclub, and he kind of uses it for a lot of like arty-farty stuff now. So photography studios, there's a lot of filming goes on there. The venue's actually been in a lot of stuff that you may have seen or things like that. He does ghost tours. He does all sorts of stuff from there.
It's haunted.
Yeah, it's haunted. Yeah.
That sounds like a dreadful venue.
By Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo's not. He's not dead, is he? He's in the Undying Land.
No, he's dead, mate. What? He died.
No, he sailed across the.
No.
Oh God, he's sailing across the sea like going to the farm.
That's just what they tell the kids. You know, like when your goldfish dies.
All those elves are dead.
Yeah, all dead, mate. Undying Lands, you know what that's a metaphor for, don't you?
The farm.
Hole in the ground. It's all there, mate.
It's all there.
It's all there.
I see it now. Oh man, that sounds terribly exciting, Stephen.
It is really exciting. So there's a lot going on. I feel like I've took a lot on. It's a bit overwhelming, but I've got help.
Not like you.
Got help this time. So yeah.
Is this Tolcon then? Obviously, you said it was Andy. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is it just the two of you?
No. The beauty of it is Andy actually has staff. So that's super cool.
Oh, right.
So in Antwerp Mansion, which is what the place is called, we've got a designated room which I've probably spent a good part of the last 4 to 6 weeks at, showing 4 of his staff members how I build boards, and they now have that off to a T. So they're building all the baseboards. Andy's designing. Say again.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You've been teaching people how you build terrain boards, and they're now emulating Steve.
Yeah. So
very cool.
The thing of Tolkien is going to be, there's not going to be a mat inside, a gaming mat. Every board's going to be custom made and a scene from the movies. Some of them are going to push together, and you can have bigger games on. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be really cool.
And when is it?
That is June. Let me tell you now.
Are tickets on sale?
Tickets are on sale. Tickets have been going pretty quick. That's the other thing. Because he owns the venue, and because it is such a unique venue, it's quite large. there's a chance, depending how popular it turns out, it could be a record breaker for me anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's your capacity at?
There isn't one. There is no cap. So it is June 24th to 26th. So the tournament part of it is the Saturday and Sunday, but it's going to be open all day Friday. So basically the players, if they're playing in a tournament, they might feel like, and they were only there Saturday, Sunday, they might feel like they've missed out on a lot of the other activities that are going to be there. So we're opening on the Friday.
The players are going to play.
Play.
Are you worried about criticism?
No.
Because the haters are going to hate. And what are you going to do?
Who sings this?
What sings what?
Who sings this?
What are you going to do, Steve?
This isn't a Britney one. Who's it?
You're going to shake it off?
Yeah.
You're going to shake it off?
Mm.
You're going to shake it off, aren't you?
So, yeah, it's super cool. Really excited. Event page is up. Search Tolcon, TOL, /KON 2022.
It's not a stroke, Steve. I didn't even message you about this.
Hyphen.
You put a hyphen in it. It's like, why did you do it to hurt me? It's like, yeah, I'll put a hyphen in this one.
No. Whoa, hang on a minute. Hang on. Hold your horses. Go and have a look at the thumb for this stream.
Have you got it?
Go and have a look at the thumb for the stream. And
How do I get to the thumb now?
I'll wait for an apology. I sent it you on Messenger.
Is it in there?
Yeah, I better get back.
It's the way you take it down sometimes. I mean, you must have that file saved. That means some weeks you delete it for fun. Like, what? What are you doing? It is there. It's a good lad. I'm glad. You got to have a hyphen.
So yeah, so basically that went up. That we had a lot of work to get that ready to announce today, and then because this week I was going to announce and put out the rules pack for the Great British Team Championships, but I'm going to wait now for that till in between Christmas and New Year, I think. So yeah, three Middle Earth events next year, and a Marvel and 40k one in the planning for next year as well. So super exciting.
Running a Marvel event?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Sure, that's right.
Well, you know.
Why are you doing that?
Why not?
I don't know. I was like, why not open a farm?
No, well, Matt's coming on board on Top Table Gaming to help out, and he's really into Marvel. Yeah, he's really into it.
I mean, there you go. There's your explanation. There's your additional context that you need.
Yeah. So he's like really looking forward to making some Marvel content, and he was like, I think if we could turn what you do with your scouring event to the Marvel event, you can make them really cool. Like have a lot of custom stuff and cool prizes. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. We can talk about it till we're blue in the face, but just do it.
Just do it, mate.
Just do it, mate.
Get your Nikes on.
It's good enough for Nike. It's good enough for me, isn't it?
Good double Nike on. You love to see it. You love to see consecutive night gangs.
So yeah, that's been me, mate. What about yourself?
Yeah, pretty good, I think. I haven't decided to host any conventions or tournaments for games I don't play, but
amateur.
Yeah, I know, right? I got a hobby vlog up, which I was pleased with. It's my road to Throne of Stars. It's on this very channel. If anyone's
I listened to that while I was stuck in the traffic. It got me through a horrid drive home the other night.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, man. Yeah, it was good fun. That was basically I was filming the 3 weeks leading up to Throne of Skulls and kind of put it together, and it was quite fun to do that sort of thing again. The last one I did was on the GBHL, and it was I want to say like August 2019, I believe. So I hadn't done anything like that. And when we came over here to our new land, we definitely hobby vlogs were in the planning. It wasn't like they weren't intentionally dropped. It's just with everything else in life, something had to give, and that was the thing. But I'd like to think they might make a reappearance in the next year. That was very much a one-off, but I'd like to kind of chart my monthly progress. I really like what Cameron does over on Paints on a 4-Up, where he doesn't necessarily record it how we used to, where you'd kind of film it as you were going and then kind of just release one when you had enough stuff, but he just at the end of every month he talks through what he's done, and it's so like, right, it's near the end of the month, so I just sit down at the desk and I tell you what I've done, I'll show you pictures of it, and it feels a little more manageable. So I might do something like that. So if you're not aware of that, go and check him out on Cameron on Paints on a 4-Up. It's a great channel. So yeah, that was cool, and that's been getting some nice interest, which has been nice. People wrote some lovely comments on this. That's cool. Thanks, man. It was good to do. It's nice to have that because it had a happy ending, so it was nice to have that kind of that little wee, like that, you filth. It's nice to have it documented.
Get off him, you filth.
You will not touch him again. It could have gone wrong, couldn't it, Ring? Oi, what are you doing there, you little spider? You get off him.
Put your sting away.
What if I stick you first?
God. What has happened tonight?
It's just a casting decision away from disaster, that whole trilogy. So I did that. I did do quite a lot of painting on these elves. I was painting most evenings, which was really nice to kind of get back into that. It was nice to be not painting Ents as much as you would have got from that hobby vlog. I felt I was under quite a lot of pressure and quite a lot of stress, whereas this wasn't like that. This was enjoyable to do. I'm trying to get on my way to a certain milestone for the year, which I'll get to in a minute. But it was nice to just be painting every night without a lot of pressure. I was enjoying that. But yeah, so I did them. When I finished these 8, I think I mentioned this last week, I will be on 99 models.
Yeah.
And this is, actually, do you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to do that when we talk, because I think we should talk about hobby plans for the festive season. We can go on to that. And then the other thing that it was kind of hobby related to me is I got some stuff. So today, the latest journal from the Tolkien Society arrived, which is always cool. They do an annual journal. So that arrived. So that's some good Christmas reading. But I also picked up 3 source books yesterday that were quite relatively rare ones that weren't in my collection, and one person was flogging them all. So I picked up 3 in one go, and it was the source books that came out after Legions of Middle Earth and before War of the Ring.
Yeah.
But everyone always remembers like the Warband books, and everyone always remembers the narrative books like Scaran the Shire and Fallen Necromancer. But around 2007, 2008, there were I think there's 4, and they were like army books. And they were cool.
One of them there, because there's 2 Harad books, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly. So it's the Harad one, Mordor's one, Gondor in Flames, and Khazad-dûm. So not Shadow and Flame, and not Siege of Gondor. It's those. And I didn't have any of them, so I picked up 3 of them, and they arrived today. I paid for them on PayPal at 3 p.m. yesterday. 3 p.m. and they arrived today. So that's pretty damn good.
There you go.
So yeah, I was well pleased with that. So there's some big. So I believe that Harad supplement that you just mentioned, I think that's the only Middle-earth book now that I don't have. I believe. So it'd be nice to pick that up at some point. So yeah, that was quite cool. So a bit of content came along, and I believe if we follow through with our plans, in about 3 years' time, you'll get a stream about those books. So it's good to have them in the collection ready for that.
Cool beans.
So yeah, it's been good. Obviously loads of family stuff. Got all our Christmas decks up, which was nice. I think that's all the Ring stuff. There was a Lord of the Rings channel last weekend. Did you see this? We put it on Facebook. That Lord of the Rings HD.
Yeah.
And for 2 days, they just showed the Lord of the Rings trilogy on loop. You know what the great thing about Return of the King ends is? Fellowship starts. All night, all day. It was beautiful. Beautiful to watch. And then they took it away on Monday. It was like a Mary Poppins treat just for the weekend. So last weekend, we basically had Lord of the Rings just on the telly on loop.
Constant.
And I showed it to Charlotte for a bit. She's watched The Hobbit, the first one, and she's seen an edited version of Desolation Smaug, basically Desolation Smaug without Dol Guldur and without the spiders.
Yeah.
And she's seen bits of Fellowship, because the start of Fellowship's quite jolly.
Yeah.
And then the ring race are a bit intense, obviously, but because her middle name's Arwen, and she's seen all the models and stuff, she's seen the race to Brennan. The race to Brennan doesn't freak her out. But the ring race don't, and it was interesting. So she was like, "Oh, can we watch this?" I was like, "Well, you can watch bits of it." And then as soon as she got a bit jumpy, we just basically like fast forwarding through the action scenes. But what I found was she's not scared by monsters. She's scared by orcs. So she watched the Nazgul. She's fine with, like, all the ring race stuff. She's fine with, and she was cheering on Arwen. She was going, "Go on, Arwen, run!" and all this, which was awesome. And she was fine with the Balrog. Balrog didn't bother her, but the goblins and orcs, she was like, "I don't like this." I was like, "All right, fast forward." So that was playing and all that, and she knows about the Ents from this and all this, and so I'd shown her the Ents bit, and her and Em went out. They took Liv out for a walk, and they came back in, and she was like, in the hall, she was like, "What's on?" I was like, "Lord of the Rings." And she went, "Is it first or second?" And I was like, "Good God, you are coming along nicely." But yeah, so that was quite cute, like showing her bits of that first real dabble into rings. It was quite good fun.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's been good. It's been nice. It's been a good week. Yeah,
that's cool. I'll jump back in the chat then.
Do it. Let's find out who they have met.
Where were we?
You want to find the start of people telling you who they've met in strange places.
Did we read out Warwick Griggs, Patrick Stewart in the Underground Station?
No.
So Patrick Stewart.
What was the previous comment to that?
I know you read out that Nathan said, did Ollie Murs say, that was TTG Steve?
Yep.
And then Ryan Cuthbert said, voice of an angel, Damien.
Yep,
and now it's Warwick Griggs saying...
There you go, that's where you are, mate.
Oh, hang on a second. Oh, because this is what I'm going to have to do. I'm on top chat, aren't I?
You change it to live chat, Steve.
So I'm going to read this comment and then I'll change it to live. Patrick Stewart in the Underground Station. Neither of us could get through the turnstile. Awkward looks and smiles at each other. Best moment of my life. Thankfully, the wife and son can't hear this.
Did he say, make it so?
So if I change...
Actually, by that point, I've seen everything. It's too late.
Let's have a look. Yeah, here I am. Sophie says, in hobby questions, does anyone know where Boromir's horn fits on the ambush at Ammonhen version?
Goes on the base, my dear, I believe. So the planet's meant to be split and glued to the base. Larry
says, I've never properly met a celebrity, but you've met us. I was in a cafe in Cambridge where Stephen Hawking went past once. Oh, and I served some woman from EastEnders, and on a different occasion, a guy from JLS. Oh, I've never met a celebrity. Just the guy from JLS, Stephen Hawking.
Just the guy from JLS.
But I didn't know who they were, he says. Stephen Ryan said, I saw Alex Ferguson going into the bank and only afterwards realised who the old man I vaguely recognised was. Nathan Talbot says, perhaps not weird, but disappointed Harry Redknapp went in my shop, didn't sell Brussels sprouts in August. He didn't buy any that Christmas. I remember you telling us that one before about Harry Redknapp being fuming because his missus wanted sprouts or something. Gordon says to Sophie, I believe it's split into two after his death, so I put it on a spare base as an objective marker. Good idea. Sophie says, oh, good, because I've made a right mess of it. Nice to know I can discard it. Do not discard it, Sophie.
No, I'll pay good money for that.
Yeah, do not discard it. Ian Whitehouse says, Peter Kay pretended to be on the phone so that he didn't have to talk to me at Piccadilly Station.
How do you know he wasn't just on the phone?
Garlic bread. Nathan Talbot says, always left the horn off, doesn't seem to fit properly. Yeah, that's the reason why, because it's not supposed to be. Laurie says, or is it about a boy who's called Christmas? Gone Laidlaw, no probs. Sean Clark, Steve Merchant's Click and Collect is on Netflix. Watched it the other week. It's a good laugh.
Do you know what that is?
I watched a program the other day. What was it called? That had Stephen Merchant in it. I found it hilarious. I've not seen him in anything new for ages. And he was on community service with... there's a few other actors, but it was really funny. I think it's on BBC iPlayer now. I can't remember what it's called, but it was really funny.
Of Modern Family. It's called, the episode's called Vegas. Modern Family's sublime, but it's one of the best episodes of the whole show, and he's amazing in it. And he plays an English butler in a swanky Vegas hotel, and the idea is you stay at this hotel and you get a butler with your room, and he's just brilliant in it. It's one of my favorite. If no one's seen Modern Family, I go and watch that episode. It's sublime because the plotting of it as well is like a Frasier-esque farce. You know, the kind of a comedy of errors of how everything builds up. It's so well written, and they brought him back for the last season to do one last thing as the Bath butler.
Yeah, he's really funny. I like him a lot. Nathan Talbot meeting Timmy Mallet at a uni club night. He wasn't interested in the people old enough to remember his show, just the scantily clad women.
Oh, don't cheapen Timmy. not Timmy.
Bump. Luke J says, met comedian Alex Brooker down my local when he turned up to watch his cousin's band. It was packed and it's a small pub. He was absolutely sweating his balls off. Nice. Mr. Dan Collister, met a few celebrities when I used to work at my local GW. The side door of the local Waterstones was next to the shop when they did signings. Katie Price, Carol Vorderman, Frankie Boyle, and Alan Carr. Mark Greentree says he met John Craven at work once. I was also a supporting actor in a BBC production alongside Sue Johnson, Sean Dooley, Philip Jackson, and that guy who plays Lucifer. Can't remember his name. I can't remember his name either.
Which Lucifer?
Does he mean the guy who's in the advert with Kevin Bacon where the robot's shaving him on the mountainside?
I don't know. I mean, Lucifer's been depicted once or twice on film, hasn't he?
No, I think it means the series Lucifer.
Oh, the series Lucifer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's called Lucifer, isn't it?
There is a series called Lucifer.
Yeah.
No,
he was in that comedy as well with what's the woman called? The woman comedian.
What, Lucifer?
No, the guy who plays Lucifer. He was the boyfriend. Can't remember.
No, Dr. Alan Grant played Lucifer in The Omen 3.
Yes, The Omen. Great films. Great films.
Not The Omen 3 though.
I love The Omen. I remember. I can remember The Omen. I was really young, and my older brother made me watch one. Scared the pants off me.
Yeah. It was a proper. At the time, it was the kind of you dare to watch this, wasn't it? That and The Exorcist. When I was a kid, it was like, oh, have you seen this?
I think it was the one. Do you remember the one where the guy? I think he discovers something in the church, like a painting on the wall or something. He realizes that the baby is like the devil's son, and he's running out of the church, and the wagon with the big pane of glass on the back. Pane of glass.
Oh, yeah.
He takes his head off. I was like, ah! And now I work with glass a lot. Who knew? Dan Collister met stacks of musicians at gigs. Number of authors. Terry Pratchett being the highlight. Good stuff. Mark Greentree met Cheggers a long time ago. Cheggers, eh?
Is that Keith Chegwin?
Cheggers, yeah.
Cheggers.
Frederick says, in a hole in the ground, there rotted a hobbit. It's all there for you, mate.
What's that about?
We said it when I said it's all there.
Yeah.
Warwick Griggs met Suggs from Madness at a venue I was running just after he'd been punched by the dad of a cast member. That was an odd night. It was also Suggs' birthday. Larry Miller says, wow, Steve, you have managed to keep all of this so secret.
I thought you kept quite a lot of it under wraps.
Yeah, loads of it. There's still a lot. Still a lot, but it's not confirmed yet.
A lot of exciting stuff to come.
A lot of exciting stuff. The Teen Spirit says Bilbo Baggins dead. Well, that's the Christmas ruined. That's Christmas ruined.
Absolutely.
Frederick says, lol, Steve going UK Lockie with Tis Thing. What's it?
Tis Thing?
UK Lockie. Oh, my back is killing. Dan says, shouldn't you have just called this better than Attica? Now.
What's that?
I won't repeat it. Dale Grove says, Tolcon is my first event in over 15 years and my first ever Middle-earth event. Need to get my finger out and get some games in. Got any tickets left for Scouring? There's no tickets left for Scouring in March. There is a waiting list. If you pop a message on the event page, I'll see it and I'll pop you on the waiting list if you want to. But there is a team event. So if you're part of a gaming club or a group of friends, there's a team event coming up, which I can't remember the dates for that now. But there is if you look for the GBTC, Great British Team Championships event page, you'll find it. Paints on a 4-up. Was super happy with that. With what you did. Glad to see the hobby.
That's that guy
back.
what I talked about.
Yeah, that's that Cameron dude.
That's that Cameron bloke. That's him. Is he saying nice things about my vlog?
He said it's bobbins.
Oh, did he?
I'll tell you what. Congratulations to. I've seen a picture of Cameron. He's looking very pleased with himself. I think. Did you got the wooden spoon at one of the events, and you look very happy about it. Congratulations.
It's like he doesn't understand what it means. He lost everything. You smile. Learn. Do better.
Matthew Butler says, love watching that hobby vlog earlier. Watching your Rent Army come together while painting a couple of events myself was very inspiring.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, it's great to hear. Cameron also says, thanks for the shout out. Much appreciated. I haven't done one for November. skiving. That's because I'll be
does these
rolling.
really great things now. Sacked off, mate.
Could do, mate.
It's
only you who likes it. Because I'll be rolling it into December's as well, he said. Just forgot to record with everything happening. That's how I used to do my hobby vlogs as well. Do you remember? I used to get everything on the desk and say, this is a pay, this. I always feel weird.
With the one after August. I was like, well, September. I was like, I'll do it September, October. I was like, I'll do it September, October, November. And by the end of it, it was like, this is 18 months. Like, I'm gonna have to call it.
I got to the point with hobby vlogs where there was just too much. It's like, what do you talk about? Because
I'm so productive.
At one stage, do you remember? I used to paint a lot. Then I started YouTubing, and that all stopped.
Start YouTubing in the fun ends.
Yeah. Reese says, I met Peter Barlow and the guy who played Owen from Corrie in a takeaway after a night out. Peter Barlow. He's trouble. He's a troublemaker. Ryan Cuthbert, my two-year-old has sat and watched all the extended versions of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. He absolutely loved them and has named one of his toys Aragorn. Solid name. Larry Miller says, I met Andy Murray at an SBG tournament once.
If he says he'd let himself go a bit,
it must have been an off-season as he'd really put weight on.
He's becoming predictable, is Miller. He beat Nadal today.
Yeah, there you go.
I had a first time I played in 5 years.
Larry also says, give it to Denethor Sophie. I'm sure he'd be happy to get it. That'd be a pretty cool conversion, though, to be fair.
What, with the horn in his lap?
Holding the broken horn. That'd be great. Dale says, Larry, that's a tremendous conversion idea for Denethor. Look, great minds, Dale. Jill says, live in Edinburgh, so you meet people at the festival all the time. Most embarrassing was Ian Glenn, Jorah Moment, who overheard me bitching about his kid being an arsehole in Science Centre I worked.
That is good.
That was one of them, wasn't it? He's behind me, isn't he? He's behind me. Your friends like that. Agenda says, I started watching a lot of comedy shows during lockdown. Modern Family was one of the ones at the top.
Yeah, so good.
Larry says, I meant it as a joke, but yeah, that would be cool. Cool.
I think there's the Denethor conversion.
Yeah. Frederick says, my extended family includes the Borussia Dortmund photographer, so people in my family know Klopp from when he was in Dortmund and all the players, but I don't. Pre-good teeth Klopp, eh? Rob Lynchbury says, good evening all, just joined in as you're chatting about what celebrities you've met. I've given Simon Bird and David Tennant a lift home about 4 years ago, and no, I'm not a taxi driver. Welcome, Rob, welcome.
That's weird then, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a weird story if you're not a taxi driver.
You're just like, do you want a lift?
A lift? I've got nothing on. I'm normal.
There's no stream on.
I've got a dungeon.
It's not a stream night.
We didn't burn him.
Cameron says, yes, Steve, I got the spoon. 6 major losses. I honestly don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm the best in my local group. Turns out I'm the worst in tournaments, though. No idea what.
They sent him. You go, Cameron. You're the best. Oh, good.
To be fair, Cameron, which event was it? Was it Sterling? Was it Sterling?
It was the final, yeah.
Was it the final? I mean, it was the final, so there was a lot of very good players there.
You know what's great? I probably won't do it now. I nearly recreated his photo because I've got the Prancing Pony t-shirt and I've got that Freddo at Christmas, and I was like, I've got a spoon. I was really tempted. I was like a bit of solidarity. I was like, that is a cracking Freddo t-shirt combo.
Destro says,
Steve, come on, Steve. He's asked you a question. What's he doing wrong? You give him. You're a top table player. What should he do?
Just keep enjoying it, my friend. Just keep enjoying it. That's the best thing you can do.
Cameron, you looked thoroughly happy, and I think that's the most important thing.
So inside, you're a winner. Tom Marshall says, met Jimmy Carr outside Piccadilly Station once, and Schumacher when I was a kid on the Eurotunnel. Very good. And Destro's in, he says, oh good, I didn't miss it. Houstonian greetings all. Welcome, Destro, hope you're well. And Reese says, I also met Sam from Game of Thrones in Fifth Ave.
That's cool.
Are you sure it was Sam from Game of Thrones? Because I used to frequent Game of Thrones, Fifth Ave, a lot in my youth. And I can honestly say that after a few of them 50p double vodkas, a lot of people looked like Sam from Game of Thrones in Fifth Ave. Just saying. Oh, please, please, please recreate that photo. And
see what I can do for you.
Mate, I flew through
You
the
haven't.
chat.
You haven't.
Flew through the chat.
No way.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, right. It's a Christmas miracle.
It is. Right, okay.
How's your king getting along? I saw you doing some painting.
Base colours are on.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
So I need to just give him a mouth, which would be nice.
Kings need a mouth.
I think he'd appreciate it. How about you?
I have done the next layer of the cloaks.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like giving something away.
Well, I'll tell you what, Steve. I am 2 little boot covers away from finishing a colour. So why don't we combine my nearly finished colour with your desire to give something away?
Yeah.
And in a very short space of time,
yeah,
give something away.
I'm down with that. I am down with that. That's annoying. Oh, that's what I was doing. You know when you get a colour out because you see that you've missed something. So you get a colour out. By the time you've mixed it and got it on your brush, you forgot where the bit was that you'd missed.
I'm going to say no. Oh, you know what I haven't done here? I haven't painted his face now, so I'm going to get my flesh colour out and I'm going to mix up some flesh now. Oh no!
There was me asking. I was saying before. I wonder why they say don't drink when you took medication.
It's seriously bad and dangerous for your health. What we should also do now, of course, because we don't want anyone to kick off, Dare to Dream. I heard a little buzz earlier.
Yeah.
We've only got a new patron.
Way! Who is it?
It is Mr. Warwick Griggs.
Warwick Griggs.
Warwick Griggs.
You are in for a treat, Warwick.
Has joined us. So, is he going to do a Hammond? That's the question.
Oh. Would be uproar.
There would be uproar. I'm normally actually better than this. I normally have a little square scraps of paper. Yes. Screw you. Got any scissors?
I've got 2 pairs. You can borrow one.
Yeah, that'd be great. Can you send them down?
Yeah.
With my bloody glue gun.
That's what you get for leaving stuff.
Anyone who doesn't know, who will be everyone here, because I haven't told anyone, Steve stole my glue gun after throwing scores.
When he says stole,
yeah.
What he means is he was in my car because I had to taxi him around because he was dressed like a flipping tree all weekend. And everywhere he went, he brought this bag of bits. And on the last day, we said, let's get everything in your car because I won't be coming to the pub because I need to get back. He's like, yeah. Just tuck in my headpiece.
That's what I sound like. Yeah. What else?
And then he's like, oh, you've not by any chance got a bag of bits of trees and a glue gun in your car, have you?
And Steve said, nah, mate.
I was like, no, you definitely took everything because you're not that daft. Lo and behold, it's in my boot.
Sounds to me like he stole it.
It's in my boot.
Can you actually have a look in there and see if there's anything else in it?
No.
You can't?
Not right now.
No, I don't mean now, you're drunk.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
Maybe Andy to know if I'm missing anything else important. I think there should be 2. It'd be like a generation game. The play a game. What's in the bag?
What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? Should we actually do that? Should we save that for the new year?
What's in the bag?
Yeah. I'll scrap it now. I won't say anything. We'll keep it as a segment. People can look forward to it. You have the bag there, and I have to.
Are you going to film an intro? Are you going to film an intro though? What did
Stephen Crow has the upper hand here. Don't come in here now. Don't come in here. But yeah, and then you can tell me. It'll be like the section box. You can tell me how many items are in it, and I'll guess everything except the curly whirly.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
This pen is cack.
What's in the bag?
That's in the bag. That pen's going in the bin. Quote Mr. Dan Coster, get in the bin. What's this pen also? What's wrong with the pens in this house?
It's one thing I really dislike doing is highlighting metallics. I get no joy from it.
Looks like it's been drawn on with pencil, but it'll do. So, can I just confirm? There is, just to show it's working. There's Warwick Griggs.
Yeah.
All right. He's going whoop, into the box. There you go, Warwick. You're in.
Good luck, Warwick, and everyone else, obviously.
Oh, but I almost don't want you to win because, God, the way they turned on Julian, well, it was nasty.
It's only just coming around now.
But we'll get you added to a wonderful Facebook chat. I think if you send me a message, if you send me a direct message on Facebook, Warwick, I think I've got you here. Because haven't we chatted about the magazine or something maybe? But I think I have you. I'm assuming it's the same Warwick Griggs. If you little send me a thumbs up on DM.
I think it's the other Warwick Griggs.
Could be. And I will we'll add you to a Facebook chat. And we could even do it live on the stream. We've done that before. It's so exciting. But yeah, so Steve, I'm calling it there for the first draw. We have one new patron tonight. Thanks so much, Warwick. Should we give away a £25
Let's do it.
voucher thing? Yeah?
Let's give away a voucher thing, yeah.
This is for a £25 of Battle Streams of Middle-earth credit on the GW store. Steve, I'm up.
Yeah, okay, just give me a second.
You have to be kidding.
Mate, this is a very...
This was your idea.
Right, go on, stick it in there. Give it a spin. Now I want you to do so.
Haven't seen that before, have you?
Listen to what I was just about to say. I was just about to say, no, I want you to do something very different. I want you to spin the box.
No.
Straight up. That's what I was going to say. That's freaked me out a little bit. That's like the Christmas spirit thing. Right. Okay. Give it a finger whittle.
I don't know what that is, Steve. Is that a northern thing? What's a finger whittle?
You don't want to know what a finger whittle is. Yeah.
Finger whittle.
Yeah. Grab one.
What? Just like that?
Just like that, mate.
Oh, I've got two. I've got two.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down to one. I have it. Are we ready? Go on, Steve. You get the chance. Who is it?
I think it's Dan Collister.
It is Paul Ambrose.
Whoop, whoop. Well done, Paul.
Well done. Congratulations, Paul. I think Paul's been with us a long time. I don't think Paul's ever won anything before.
Well, he has now.
He has now. I can't say that anymore. That record has been smashed.
He's out of that gang.
Yes, bad gang. I can't see any notes on his record there. But congratulations, Paul. I don't think you're in tonight, but you know, once you see this, and we'll reach out and message you. You won £25 worth of goodies. DW with us. Steve, his address isn't on there. Don't know if he lives in the UK.
Oh God, could not be.
There we go. Well done. I like the way you suddenly went, let's give something away, and we did it. There you go. 2 more of those to come later in the stream. So 2 more chances, Warwick, to piss everyone off. Good use of giving something away there. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe it.
What?
Guess who's got in touch?
Who? Santa?
No, it's Warwick Griggs. Sorry if that wasn't clear.
Oh.
Yes. I'm going to do it. Patrons, assemble.
What's he done? He didn't win, so he's deleted his patron.
No, I'm adding him to the patron chat. Please don't give him ideas, Steve. This is Middle Earth. You're right. Prepare for Warwick. There's about 110 people out there who are hearing me write a message that they are now receiving. God, look at that. Crazy times. And now...
imagine if we'd have tried to do that, like in the Dark Ages, you'd have got burnt at the stake. Everyone would have been checking their Facebook. You say it and it appears.
Which bit? Like, if we're in the Dark Ages, I'm on my iPhone adding someone to a Facebook group. Is that the but no one else has the iPhone? Is that the creepy bit, or is it the internet, or what's the bit that burn? You're right. They would burn me. Welcome, Warwick, live, and people are sending you loads of Christmas trees to welcome you, because our current Facebook chat liking emoji is a Christmas tree. So there we go. You're in part of the ship.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Absolutely. Well, what should I go for? Do you think Stollen or Christmas tree deck?
Stollen.
It is good, Stollen, you know. That bad boy. Oh.
It's a chunk.
Tastes like Christmas. I'm going to catch up with the chat while you're painting.
Yep.
Guys, what I'm going to ask you now, me and Steve will have a chat about this in a moment, is what are your plans for Christmas? So call off, stop telling us about celebrities if that's what you're doing. What I want to hear is what are your hobby plans for the festive period? Tell us about Christmas. We can have a Christmassy chat now. And then we'll catch up with that in a bit.
And don't forget, get your pictures in the whip thread. I'm just going to go and check on it.
Zarfa Engel says, all right, you lads, I have to be going to bed. You have fun and I'll catch you tomorrow. Indeed. Tom Marshall says, the two towers of teenage debacles, Fifth Ave and Factory. What's the two towers of teenage debacles? Oh, I see, two different towering places for debacles. Reece Taylor says, yeah, it was him when the first season was out. So is that Sam. Jorah Mormont, Ian Glenn?
Sam.
Right, okay, got you. So a while back, he's a mank. Tom Marshall said, oddly enough, I'm sure you're not the first person to say they've seen him in there. Maybe it's where he hangs out. Rob says, it did sound a bit weird. I was working on the feature film You, Me and Him, and they need a lift home at the end of the... Oh, this is the lift. They need a lift home at the end of the day. Lovely chaps. Even had a beer with them on a different day. Very nice. Larry Miller says, was there glue on his jackets? Glue on his jackets. Who's that? That's about Gollum, Mandy Serkis, Sam. Is it a different Sam? Is it a Sam pun? Why would Sam from Game of Thrones have glue? Don't know. Still 61 people watching along tonight. Hello, lovely to have you. Merry Christmas. Oh, don't make me laugh. Sounded like my nan with a full bladder. Lovely to hear. Lovely to hear. Someone. Tom Marshall's only just pledged. Tom Marshall's been like, I fancy a bit of that grabby machine. It's a bit like a reverse auction where people are going, I want to join, but no, I've missed the chance one now. Pledge. Lovely to have you in, Tom.
Tom Marshall's a bit of a ledge as well. Welcome, Tom.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Is he a bit of a ledge?
Yeah.
Good. He's getting married.
Been married.
He is married now, is he?
Yeah. Where have you been? You missed out.
When did he get married?
It's about a month ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm
remembering
I can hear myself back through you.
That's because I'm just repeating everything you say.
No, I can hear me.
Yeah. So I get it, Steve. That was just a hilarious joke. Listen.
Come on.
Shh.
Anyway.
Tom Marshall is unpledging. So many reasons.
I made a mistake.
Part of the shit, part of the crew. Frederick Shaw says, Steve, if you don't like highlight metallics, I know a video. You know that's coming, don't you? I know a video on YouTube that tells you how to do a quick edge highlight to capitals.
Listen, just because I do it, don't mean I enjoy it.
Dan Costa says, you're mad, Steve. He loves highlighting metallics. And then loads of congrats from Paul. Tom Sherlock retracts a comment, presumably because he said, screw you, Paul. And then he gets on board with everyone else and says, well done, Paul. Frederick Shaw says, the Patreon chat's going crazy for Warwick. Emma Harvey, I'm hoping I'll be getting festive for a solid 2 weeks. Oh, there we go. We're on to the festive stuff. So that's you taking over at the next bit. So we're after Frederick Short saying Patreon chat going crazy, and then people start talking about what they're doing for their hobby. So Steve,
yeah,
don't know if you heard, holidays are coming.
Holidays are coming. Holidays are coming.
It's changing, it's always a real thing.
Yeah.
Plans, hopes, dreams, presents, hobby.
I'm hosting. I'm cooking dinner for the in-laws this year, so I'll be in the kitchen getting absolutely sloshed whilst cooking Christmas dinner.
You gonna be live streaming?
Yeah, streaming. Yeah. How to cook a Christmas dinner?
You've done a roast before, right?
Yeah. I'm not doing it on Christmas Day though. As if anyone's going to tune in on Christmas Day and take the risk of some drunken mank showing them how to make Christmas dinner.
I'll watch it. Mum, turn Queen off. Steve's on.
So I'll be cooking mostly. What about yourself?
We're hoping to go back to my folks.
Yeah,
that's the plan. We are terrified. Can't dwell on this stuff too much. We try and keep it a nice place, but we are terrified of Omicron. You know Rob Cron. I can't unhear it now that he said it's Omicron, and I can't not hear that. But we're as terrified as everyone else is with the spread and the infection rate, and have been. Charlotte's been sick this week.
Yeah.
And she was negative and stuff. She just had some sort of weird sort of bug, but she threw up on Saturday and Sunday, so you have to keep her off school. And then she threw up again on Thursday, so she didn't go to school this week. So she's been less of a risk, which is good, because there was a positive case in our class and we were terrified about that. But we've just been trying to hunker down to stay safe and stay negative, in the hope that we can go and see my folks.
Yeah.
So that's the plan, and we're going to do next Wednesday. Em went back to work after maternity leave. She did the classic teacher trick of going back to work for 3 days before Christmas, so you get paid for Christmas holiday. So that's been cool. That's been a bit of a change up, obviously, for everyone. And yeah, the plan is that we've now got basically 5 days to just hunker down, not see anyone, and then take tests. At which point we'll hopefully know that we're all negative.
Yeah.
And if that happens, we're then going to go, like I said, go back to my folks. We're going to stay there for a bit and have our little Christmas there. And do you know what? Last year we were there. Do you remember we made that support bubble in the end, and we ended up living there? Do you remember?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
We lived there for like 3 months because of the lockdown, because no one was at school anywhere. And over Christmas when we were there, it's obviously dreadful. But having that Christmas period, just our little group, and not having any of the stress of going to see everyone and traveling around everywhere, it's really nice.
Yeah,
it was really, really nice. Nothing nice about COVID, obviously, but just the idea that everything kind of was quite chilled out. And so, if we get there, I'd sign up for that again. Just a really relaxed.
It kind of takes that stress out, because Christmas, I'm in a similar boat. So this Christmas, it's kind of like, well, COVID's still around, so just so you know, people, I'm staying at home.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be doing them visits Christmas Eve where we're going around to every Tom, Dick and Harry's house to hand presents over, because it's a faff. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. So that's the hope. But our usual, I've got my close friends group. Is from school, which I don't think is true of most people. I think most people meet their mates like later, like either uni or work or something. we've got a group of must be, depends how you count them now because everyone's got kids and partners and stuff, but 15, 20 people from secondary school. Still, that's my primary friend group, and every single year from when we left school, which was 2001 until 2019, we went to the pub on the 23rd because we all kind of go back to see our parents.
Yeah.
And we've always, that's been our tradition, that a big group of us would always go to the pub. And it was always one of the things that you never really need to organise because everyone knew it would always be on the 23rd.
Yeah.
And it sucked last year because we didn't do it. And then, a few months ago we were planning to do it, but we were just like, no one's talked about it, but it's just like, nah. Like this year, it's like, I'm not going to a pub. I can't go to a pub on the 23rd if I'm then going to go and stay at my parents,
Yeah.
So it's a shame to be missing out on that. But the bigger thing that I am now completely conflicted and worried about, do you know what I'm going to be doing on the 27th?
Coming for my birthday?
No, alas, no. Did no get an invite.
Oh.
Going to see Frozen.
Oh, yeah.
In the West End. It was meant to be this time last year. It got postponed to August. Then it got postponed to here. And I remember in August going, yeah, well, by Christmas, everything will be fine. Ain't bloody fine, is it? And so now and it's with my mum as well. My mum and dad have got tickets, and now we haven't actually talked about it. It's like, I don't think we can go. I just don't. I just don't think it's worth it because it's not just the show; it's getting up to London on public transport and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm gutted. So, but West End shows have started cancelling. Six has cancelled a bunch. I think The Lion King's cancelled a bunch. So my honest hope is that they cancel it and reschedule it because I'm gutted. But Charlotte doesn't know about it yet. We've been keeping these bloody tickets. We were there when it very first came out. To get the tickets. So we've had the tickets for the best part of 2 years now. So it's quite draining emotionally. Getting excited about it and then having it ripped away. But I don't think I can go to central London and sit in a packed theatre.
Yeah, it's just very, very risky, isn't it? Again, it's very risky. Yeah.
So in terms of what I'm going to be doing, that's where we'll be. I'm not taking my paints back. I'm going to bring some models for battle streams back.
Yeah.
So they're going to be. I'm looking ahead. I've done a bit of spoilerific. Got to head it through the next album, sort of see what we're going to be painting. I'm going to take some models back for cleaning up. So just take the glue and the modeling file and the knife and clippers and stuff, and just clean up a bunch of models in those kind of warm, snug evenings by the telly.
Nice, sounds good.
That's my hobby plan. Also, I've kind of put this off when I started to mention it earlier. My other hobby plan is that once I finish these 8 elves, as I mentioned last week, I'll be sitting pretty on 99 painted models for a year.
You've done well.
Which is good. I'm happy with it, but agonising. And I was looking at my hobby bingo, and there are two boxes I've yet to tick. One of them is paint an Uruk High, and one of them is build and paint a scenery kit. And in the draw of destiny, do you know what I've got?
Almond hen.
Big draw. A half-painted alert that I started on Berserker Week. That's destiny. Just to confirm, I'm one model off 100 models, and I haven't painted an Uruk High, and I've got a half-painted alert because of battle streams.
Well, there you go.
Everything's coming up Millhouse, right?
That's the answer to all your prayers, mate.
Yeah, so that's the plan. That I'm hoping to finish these elves next couple of evenings. That was surprisingly loud, and then do him, which will take me over to 100 models for the year. Which, given for me, that's good. I did 135 last year, but then this year I had another child, so I'm quite happy with that as a rate for a year. I'd sign up. Obviously I'd sign up for 99. It's not a lot of difference, but I do feel that kind of that fake. The way we as a society like to have nice ordered boxes. As part of me, it's like, I'd like it to be 100. But then I'm sure Larry's currently typing a comment about how I like finishing on 99 and stuff. So maybe I should do that just to honour the Palante. And then, of course, as I said, that will then leave the only other box on my hobby bingo that I need to do. We build and paint a scenery kit, and I have picked up the new M1 So I'm thinking,
kit.
The lovely, lovely kit. And I was gonna. We do need it coming up. We need it coming up for something that I don't want to mention because it'll open Pandora's box, but also for SBG issue 12. So it was in my kind of early next year plans, and so now part of me thinking, well, that's a kind of self-contained kit. I could take that back to my folks' place and see if I can get that built and paint over the holidays and complete hobby bingo, because I did finish it. I completed hobby bingo last year. It'd be nice to try and hit that target again.
I've got mine's over there. I can't be bothered getting up to go and have a look at it. I think I'm probably about 5 or 6 boxes off.
Do you think you can do it? Do you know what they are?
I don't even know what they are, if I'm honest.
Great.
They could be, because I've not looked at it for ages. They could, from what I remember, it's 5 or 6. I may have already done some of them, yeah.
Well, I did that recently. I went back and kind of went through it, and then I desperately went looking through all the pictures and models I've painted this year for an Please, they have not gone out at some point. So yeah, that's the in the immortal words of channel sponsor Shane Ward, that's my goal.
Shane Ward.
And do you know what the other thing I'm doing is?
What's that?
I'm taking my laptop back.
Ooh.
And I'm taking a hard drive back.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do some editing.
Ooh. Of a much loved series, by any chance?
And my hope is that very early in the new year, you'll see the fruits of my labour in the continuation of a much loved series. So I'm quite excited about all those things.
Yeah. You've got more plans than I have over the Christmas period. I'm hoping to, actually my Christmas period is probably not hobby as in the sense of like painting or building. It's I'm hoping to get some filming done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For You Can Troublemaker.
But it totally, again, it all depends on Omicron and all that, because as much as I can't wait to get in the studio and film, being a little bit silly won't come before safety, because it will mean that I won't be able to go and see loved ones, and that's just not worth it.
Can you say what's the filming you're hoping for?
A few battle reports.
Cool.
Yeah, a few battle reports. There is some other little projects that I don't want to. What can I say? Something? Well,
Gosh, you
yeah.
can, Steve.
So what? There's going to be.
Here.
It's not a series, but it's going to be a collection of about 4 videos. Which
sounds like Cameron's not a series.
Which is it's a collaboration with another content creator, who you've probably seen post videos up in the last 3 or 4 months, maybe.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing something together, which is exciting and cool.
Is it Logan Paul?
No.
Is it Jake Paul?
No. Hate that guy.
Which one? Both?
Both of
them. Those are the only YouTubers I know.
He's not really a YouTuber, but he's got a YouTube channel. You probably read his posts more than you've seen his videos.
I've not read any of his posts. He seems like he's dreadful. Is it Zoella?
Who?
Zoella. Who?
Who?
Zoella.
Who?
Did you not know who Zoella is? She was like the queen of YouTube for a decade. No, doesn't know who Zoella is. Thinks he's a YouTuber. Unbelievable. She had an advent calendar.
It's Fousey Tube.
She had an advent calendar.
What happened to him? Didn't he go a bit odd?
I don't know. Maybe he went into the West. she had an advent calendar that came out. Well, I don't know now. At least 5 years ago. It was sold in Boots over here. I believe it was 50 quid, and it was absolute tat. And there's a wonderful review on the internet of a guy like unboxing it, basically.
Oh, is it? What's his name? The lad who was on Big Brother.
Don't know. And he values it, and he take like on different doors, Steve, different days, right? You get a pad of paper like that, you know, like a little post-it of it, and on a different day you get the pencil.
Oh,
but the guy just goes nuts. He's like, they've got to be on the same day. They have to be on the same day. Just get your paper so you can't do anything with it. And it's tat, and someone priced it up online, and you can buy everything on Amazon. It's like $4.99 or something, and it's got 12 doors. It's not even got 24 doors. It's like you get a door every 2 days, and it got recalled. And I won't say who this was because they might not want me to, but someone one of the nerds used to work in Boots.
Yeah.
And he said they had so many complaints about it, they had an auto response saved. So if you're working in Boots, they had when you got a Zoella email, you didn't have to write a response because you could just copy and paste it. Right, your money back. Yeah, she's huge. Made herself doing sort of little makeup videos in her room, her bedroom, and then became an absolute global megastar.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It'll be us next. This time next year, Steve.
It's time next year,
Steve. We'll have 1,100 subscribers. I reckon we can do it. I reckon we can be on 1,100 by this time next year.
Okay.
I reckon. And then voulez-vous, Stephen? Voulez-vous?
Voulez-vous. What a series.
It was.
They just don't make them like that anymore. Wouldn't work now, would it?
Boise, of course, died recently, didn't he?
Yeah.
God rest his soul. I was saying to Emma recently, it had the 1996 Christmas specials, perfect ending. And I wish they hadn't done those later specials. You know, they lose it, don't they? They lose the money. It's like, I don't want to see them lose the money. I wanted to see them literally walk off into the sunset, having made it. And those last 3 episodes are just sublime. That's how I remember it. So that's how it ended. It ended there.
There's not many series where you can honestly say that you'll be flicking through channels and you stumble across a Dave or something like that, and there's an episode on it you've seen probably dozens of times.
Yeah.
And a little smirk appears on your face. You just think, yeah.
We did it the other night.
I'll watch this.
Emma's seen. I don't know if she's seen all. She's seen some, but she hasn't seen this one. It's the one where Rodney gets married, and at the end, he walks into the flat, and he comes and like sits down with Dell, and Dell's like just staring at him, and they're chatting away. He goes, yeah, Rodney, and he goes, so what do you want to do? Do you want to go down at Nag's Head or whatever? He goes, yeah. He goes, oh, Rodney, there's just one problem with that, and you get this massive close up. He goes, you don't live here no more. She's gonna kill me. Like legs it. I think he does a water plonker.
Water plonker.
So good.
It's great. Love it.
So you're due to jump in the chat, you know, and find out about the Nerds Christmases.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it. I did the last bit and everything.
Did we?
Yeah. It's all on the internet, Steve. It's all there. You were painting last time. I said, I'll do this bit. You went, all right. I bet you can do the next bit. And you're like, all right. And I even told you what comment you were on. You're like, yeah, got that. It's all there, mate. It's all there.
Okay.
Where
were we up to?
Same place, always the same. It was Emma Harvey saying, I'm hoping I'll be getting festive for a solid 2 weeks. That's the first comment about what they're doing over the festival. So you've got Thomas Sherlock. It's all the congratulations for Paul. It's just after that. We've got Thomas Sherlock has a message retracted. And then it's where Emma was the first person to start saying what she'd be doing.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be getting festive for a solid 2 weeks, says Emma. Matthew Butler says, I'm prepping for a Hobbit narrative campaign, so hopefully getting some Hobbit era models from the big fella in red.
Smaug?
Larry says, I've only got 1 day off Christmas tomorrow, so just planning to get this stupid sleigh and the red gobbo they did this year. And he says it was Steve who I was asking if he had glue on his jackets. Glue on his jackets.
Oh, there was a comment where he said, has he got glue on his jackets is precious. So why was he asking you if you've got glue on your jackets?
That's what I don't know. Hajinda says, got the next week off playing on the Switch with the missus, hoping to rope her for a few games of SBG. That'd be awesome. And watching Christmas films. Yes, I love Christmas time. I love Christmas telly. I love eating and drinking way too much. Mm-hmm. It's just great. Matthew Butler says, since it's not great weather for spraying, though, I'm in the mood to paint my Defenders of Helm's Deep Force since they're already undercoated. Great force, mate. Great force. Nathan says, my army is ready for tomorrow. Need to go to bed now. Hopefully catch up Sunday. Night all. Take care, Nathan.
Oh, Nathan.
Sure, let us know what event you were at. Give it a shout out. So Marshall says, I'm glad one of you knows my rep. This is the content we all wanted, says George Galloway.
Oh, was that when I was just repeating everything you said?
Oh, hang on a sec. What's going on here?
Hello.
Hello. Oi. The screen's gone a bit funny.
Not funny, how dreadful, isn't it?
Bear with me. There we go. Oh, George, by the way, post office been today, so you should get a couple of very fancy orcs. You may even get them in the morning. I sent them first class for you, my friend.
Are they the did he win the, was he number 6?
He was number 6, yeah. He won the double orchage, the new orcs from Games Workshop.
Steve, you know we have that thing where we like each other, we respect each other a lot, and we try not to just blow smoke up each other's asses and all that kind of stuff. But that draw you did was one of the smoothest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. It was
so good and so quick.
I know.
So efficient. The way you got the name. Sorry, the way you got someone else to get the names together, send that to you, then just kept adding more people. Just more and more people.
It's Christmas, mate. It's Christmas.
It was great. It was beautiful.
But yeah, congratulations, George. I hope you enjoy them.
65, 66. It's beautiful.
The weird thing was, because at one stage, when I looked at one stage, there was 71 people in, but there wasn't 71 entries. Some people just didn't want to type an orc's name in the chat.
No, don't want it.
Oh, it's crazy. Rob Lynchbury says, trying to get 450 points of Rohan painted for my first GBHL tournament in January. Hopefully it's still going ahead. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Rob. Which event is it? Let us know. We'll give it a shout out. Nathan J. Bolton says, I'm new to MSBG. Bought the starter set this year and split with my bro. I have around 800 points now of Rohan and him the same on Mordor. Plan to properly learn the game. It's a great game, Nathan, and I don't think you'll regret it. Whereabouts are you? Be interesting to know. Maybe we can put you in touch with some locals who will help you out. Give you some games.
The game. I hope you can join in with us.
Horace Level 3 says, I really hate Christmas, but I'm planning a Lord of the Rings and Hobbit extended marathon, 6 films in 2 days, with some hobby in between drinks. Yeah, boy. Luke J says, see you, Nath. Have a good one tomorrow. The Teen Spirit says, I finish work on Christmas Eve morning and go off until the Monday. So after Christmas visits, I'll paint an Uruk to finish another hobby bingo square and then help Hammer Hand in prep for Sam Page's event in January. Horace Level 3 says, Rohan houses, Purple Race, 3 Hunters and some Mordor Harrod Alliance army, possibly new Treebird or Witch King. What's that?
Witch King?
Probably going to have to go get a painkiller soon, I think. Dan says, get the 6 Easterlings I've started tonight, finish my Battle Company bingo square, and therefore finish my hobby bingo. Otherwise, I'm seeing my folks over the actual holiday, only a year late. It's good to hear what you have fun, Dan.
And Mr. Collister.
Yeah, he's reminding me. But what do you call it? The Battle Company Square is one of the ones that I've definitely not done.
See, I knocked that off. You can knock that off with a bit of BSIME. You can knock that off with like a Warrior Ministerial sprue or some Warrior Goblin sprue. You might be surprised by how you just, if you've done a bit of cheeky backlog clearing, you
That's
might
a fair point, because I've painted a few armies, so there probably is a Battle Company in there somewhere.
If you're not counting it for it, I mean, that's, you only got to answer to your own integrity. But if you've not counted it for anything else, if you've accidentally painted the bits for starting Battle Company, I would say that works.
Yeah.
Personally.
I'll go with that. Warwick Griggs says...
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, Dan Collister,
yeah,
he's only gone and got his models in White Dwarf.
He did. Good shout.
A full page just of his stuff.
Well deserved as well, I think. Well deserved. Dan's paint jobs are always sterling job. Like, very annoyingly good.
Yeah, it's a bit irritating, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there's desk jealousy. Well. Like, I look at his desk and I think, why can't my desk look like that? And then he paints a model.
Desk is one of my favourite parts of the streams.
Yeah, it's really annoying. It's like really frustrating. Warwick Griggs says, sadly isolating over Christmas as my boy came home from nursery with COVID. He's absolutely fine. Just got that positive result.
Sorry, Warwick. Christmas. I'm glad he's all right. Sorry,
pal. We had a close call. One of my youngest, Daisy's, one of her classmates tested positive. So we tested her. She was negative. We tested her again the next day. She was negative. Then my eldest come down with like a snotty nose and had headaches. We were like, oh no. We'll give a couple of tests. So we've done 3 tests on them each up to now, and they've all been negative. But we've ordered the what do you call it test just to be
PCR.
Yeah, just to be safe. Michael Haskell says, fingers crossed my youngest son coming back from the Isle of Man for a few days. First time in 2 years he'll have been home for lots of games and maybe a 40k one in the mix. That's good to hear, Michael. Fingers crossed for you, my friend.
Keep your fingers crossed.
Yeah, hopefully that'll happen. That'll be really cool. Scroll without it jumping.
He's doing that. Dan Costa, hope you're noticing. The spam boy. No problem.
What are we looking at?
My hat.
Yeah.
He said I'll take it off, didn't he?
Oh, right. Yeah, he did. The night is young, though. Sean Clark says, first Christmas in our first house with my girlfriend, so I've got a new Azog's Legion under the tree. And then 3 days later, we are picking up our rescue dog.
He's kind of pulled it back a bit. We went, first Christmas in my new house with my girlfriend. Really excited about Azog.
And the rescue dog. Good luck with the dog. Hopefully, the potty training goes well.
And I hope things go well with the dog.
Larry says,
that's awesome.
Your primary friend group.
First time in with a new partner, first time in a new house.
Yeah. We hear it all here. We get all the goss. I
do get all the goss.
Larry says, will you stop interrupting Larry's comment, please? This is getting to be on a joke now.
Sorry.
It's terrible. I do apologise, Larry.
Sorry,
but you upset him with the...
Yeah, it's the Andy Murray thing.
Andy Murray. I would say you've got similarities to Andy Murray, but I wouldn't say that you're, he's a little bit more slender than you are.
Yeah, do you know, thank you. It's because I've got fatter. I used to look more, you're doing the same thing, but inadvertently now. I used to look more like him when I wasn't fat, he said. And even then, people said I was a fat Andy Murray. There's old pictures where there's definitely something in there. It used to be him, David Tennant, and Marcus Brigstock. They were the 3 that I used to get quite a lot.
Anyway, Larry says, your primary friend group. I thought you said they were from your secondary school. Stop.
Sorry.
Michael Haskell says.
Go on, read Larry's
comment. No, you've ruined it. I do apologise, Larry. Really please send a strongly worded email to sbgmagazine@gmail.com.
Go on, let him have his moment.
He says your primary friend group. I thought you said they were from your secondary school.
That's why I talk over it, you see.
Yeah. Tom Marshall says, oh God, no, not Frozen the musical. Michael Haskell says, hobby-wise, finishing my current army and start another one. Not decided yet, but likely Easterlings. Welcome to the clan, Michael. Are you just going to be cleaning up models for the next week's stream then, says Larry?
This is the patented Larry. There'll be a Christmas Eve stream material.
The Teen Spirit says, you must do the Easterlings, Michael, to make up for the damage you did to mine and Tom's like 3 years ago. 50 VPs by the end. The shame. The Teen Spirit, who is this? I'm interested now. The Teen Spirit. Paints on 4 upstairs, 100 models for a year. I myself am sitting here on 870. That's insane. Hang on a minute. How many is that a day?
He's a commission painter.
Yeah, right? That's mental though.
870.
Insane.
That is. Is that more? I think that's more than I've painted. I think that's more SBG models than I painted. I'll tell you, I'm right around there. I think that might be. So I've been, since I got back into it in 2010. In 11 years, I've painted 899. Take that, Cameron.
In your face, Cameron. In your face. 11, so you shouldn't have said that because he'll just knock up another 30.
Knock out 20 tonight, yeah. So in 11 years, that must be. I've painted 900 models, and he's painted 870 in a year.
That's insane.
Let's get up early.
Yeah, and go to bed late. Bit like you, actually.
I don't get up early. Oh, I have to get up early now.
Yeah, you got to bed late. I don't know how you function with so little sleep. Larry says, that'll be good. It's not like you two leave something unfinished at 99.
I told you he would say it.
I literally just hit enter and Damien said that.
We told you he was tricksy. We told you he was false.
The Teen Spirit says, next week on YouTube, The Planted, episode 100. Are you happy now, Larry? Tom Marshall says, my number's probably around 60 for the year, but in my defence, planning a Lego wedding took up a lot of time, as I can imagine. A lot of building as well. Hajinda says, quest for the ring bearer?
Not quite. But yeah, kind of, I suppose. Yeah.
Continuation of a much loved series. Question mark, says Larry. It can't be. Is he bringing back get buff back reps?
Okay, good one. It's a good dodge. Get buff back reps.
I was said dinner last week. I was like watching some of the old GVHL videos, just like reminiscing and like some of the stuff. What was the other one that cracked me up? When I was thinking, what does that mean? Bedtime back reps or something like that.
Oh, bedtime back reps. Yeah, that was a very short.
Why is it different to a normal?
That was when you'd read them.
Oh, right.
You not watch any of them. It was ASMR before there was ASMR.
Oh, yeah.
So what James asked people to write battle reports and send them to him, and then he would read them while you went to sleep. Bedtime battle rep.
We really didn't know how YouTube worked then.
Creepy as shin. It wasn't Australian, And then what I did was I called a heroic move. And I did declare I didn't actually say with me, and I was playing a bit of a jerk. So when I moved the hero forward, then I went to move one of the warriors forward, and he said you can't do that.
He said, "Whoa."
Yeah, he said you didn't call with me for an hour, but not Australian either.
Emma Harvey says, Christmas special themed question. Do we count the trilogy as Christmas films because of the elves?
They're not Christmas films. To me, if you want to put a Christmas film on, I wouldn't put Lord of the Rings on, but I absolutely associate them with Christmas because that's when they came out. And I used to get, and all those friends I used to talk about at school, and we'd meet up, we'd always go and see those films. Like we'd all be back from uni when the Lord of the Rings came out, and The Hobbit, we'd be back with our parents and we'd go and see them, and they're completely synonymous with Christmas for me. You always get like the merchandise for the new film, like either the new models or the new books and stuff around Christmas. So I don't think they're Christmas films, but I kind of think they're Christmas films.
Yeah. The Teen Spirit says, continuing a much loved series, could that be seeing how well dogs fare against the Black Riders when breakfast is interrupted? How well dogs fare?
Dogs fare against the Black Riders. I presume he's talking fancy fellowship because we've got Maggot in there. When breakfast is interrupted there. Is that when the top maybe Black Riders fights the sword maybe?
so he's on it. He knows what he's talking about.
I think he knows what he's doing.
Larry Miller says, also on a similar note to Damien, the other day I threw together a quick basic Rohan house while watching him get delirious, bleeding in his head.
I was just bleeding.
I particularly liked the hoodie look, mate. I thought you looked like a scoundrel.
It's like a medieval peasant, right? I've had that only for 20 years.
I thought you looked like you were hanging around outside a newsagent asking adults to buy you cigs.
I got that.
White mister.
Quite lovely money too. Can I have some cigarettes?
White squire. Also, on a similar note to Damien, I don't know. Oh God, I remember that advent calendar. Didn't it have like glitter in it or something?
All sorts of shite.
Dan also says, if I paint what's on my bench and do a little basing, I'll have managed 170 models this year. All but 2 on Middle Earth theme though. It's been a good year for painting achievements though, so I'll take it. That is good going. Matthew Butler says, Emma Harvey, I count the Hobbit trilogy as a Christmas movie because it snows in Battle of the Five Armies, and once you start watching one movie, that soon leads to all 6. Stephen Ryan is asking, BSIME Advent Calendar 2022?
What would that be? Us putting a load of shit in it and charging an extortionate amount of money?
We could do like a YouTube Advent Calendar thing, couldn't we, I suppose?
How would that work?
I don't know.
Right.
Kind of like, you know when you get... Oh no, I can't say that. That's
probably dated.
That's from the lads' WhatsApp group. Don't make me laugh, it hurts me back. Ow.
You know, I'm thinking of like one of those pictures you used to get behind the bar of a pub,
No, that's... KP Nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Desert island, palm tree in it. They'd always take it off the palm tree first, wouldn't they? They'd always take
Can I have the can I have the dry roasted nuts? No, not
two
that
to the
pack.
left, please. Two to the left.
How is that all right? How is that ever all
right? Emma Marshall says, if we can't snow as festive though, we do have to accept Frozen as well.
Well, Frozen's a Christmas film.
Yeah,
surely.
Frozen's Christmas for me. I mean, I've got 2 young girls, so it's
fun because Frozen
many
2,
a Christmas, Frozen dominated Christmas for us.
Frozen 2 came out at Christmas, but Frozen 2 is not a Christmas film. Frozen 2's got very, very little snow and ice in it.
Yeah.
But still Christmassy in it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're great.
Matthew Butler says Down in Goblin Town is a much better musical number than Let It Go, though. Let It Go, man. Let It Go.
Should let it go.
The Teen Spirit says, can I give you a bit of advice, Rodders? That'll keep you in good stead. Knights of Dice is in. Welcome.
That's what he says to him. It's not there's a problem. He's talking, can I give you a bit of advice? Yeah. You don't live here no more.
Happy holidays, guys. Finally managed to drop back in and catch the tail end live. Love the sweater, Steve. Thank you. Damien's not made an effort, as you can see, Viv. It's a jumper with horses and a tree on it.
Yours isn't even a jumper.
Mine's like a long sleeve t-shirt.
Yours is well themed cling film, isn't it?
This is a spacesuit, mate. It's a spacesuit material.
Oh, shit, not a jumper.
When I've done this stream, I'm going to use it to wrap a present.
You should. I think, this is lovely wrapping.
You won't be able to open it. I get in. You must burn.
The thing is, if you're in that, right, if you're wearing that, people could confuse that for wrapping paper. If you wrapped a present in that, no one would ever confuse it with a jumper.
That's true. This is true. Michael Haskell says, in regards to Only Fools and Horses, when we rewatched them with our 2 boys, we stopped at Christmas 1996 episode. They know there were 3 more, but they know we think 1996 was the right point to stop.
There you go. This is the
Larry
time
says,
to invest.
I was suggesting that was how Damien knew Steve had taken his glue gun.
Oh,
you got to give us more,
hilarious.
Larry.
There you go.
You got to give us more.
That is funny. What's this? Glue on his jacket.
Gaetan says, okay, guys, I'll finish my Suze. If anyone knows what the alcohol is, then I'll try to sleep. I'll wake up in 4 hours. Have an amazing trip when you watch this back, mate, because I'm assuming you've left. I hope you have a great Christmas. And thanks for jumping in when you could. And hopefully we'll see you in the new year at some point. Destro says, I was number 3, blah. Nathan says, I'm down in Medway, Kent, up the mighty Gillingham FC. Gillingham FC. So anyone around Medway, Kent? Do you know anyone from around there, Damien?
Well, Sam Page used to be down there. The mid Sussex guys used to be down by like Crawley way.
Yeah.
Which is not, it's not necessarily.
And around that was fairly active little group, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's similar, but obviously Sam's moved up north now.
Yeah.
But I think there are still a few guys around there. But mid Sussex Wargamers might be the thing to search for. I don't know how active they are, but some nice guys there. Chris Dan and Tom Maynard.
Yeah.
No, Tom Seacombe. Sorry, it's not Tom Maynard. Tom Seacombe. But yeah, they used to do cracking events in a pub in East Grinstead. Dorset Arms.
Aaron DeHaze, I hope I said that right, Aaron. Been at the hobby for 2.5 years, finally looking on starting again with Fantasy Fellowship, so helped me out with tips. Fantasy Fellowship is right up your street, Damien.
Yeah, you should make incredibly high production value series and do 3 episodes and then have a child and stop. Yeah, tips for what? Tips for the getting back into the game or Fantasy Fellowship?
Fantasy Fellowship,
my Fantasy Fellowship tips would be to ignore how good anyone is and come up with a theme you truly love and that really inspires you, and just go to nuts with that and to hell with the rest of it. I'd also, perhaps my biggest tip for that is ignore the points. I've seen people agonise over that, going, "Oh, this I have this incredible theme. It'd work brilliantly, but it's 760 points." So make it 760 points then.
Yeah.
So what lunatics are you playing Fantasy Fellowship with? They go, "No, I don't want to do this campaign at all anymore because you're 10 points over." So that's fun. Kind of creating.
I could name a few.
Yeah, I know. Creating that fellowship, I think, is part of the most fun bit for it. That's that bit. What if he means getting back into the game, Steve? What are the tips there?
Get on the Great British Hobbit League to start with. Put a shout out. This goes for, who was it?
Are you going to say the guy who got the Pelennor set with his brother?
Yeah.
Is that who you're talking about? I can't remember the name. Sorry.
Just put a shout out on the Great British Hobbit League because it's very, very popular at the moment and there's people everywhere. And I think you'd be surprised when you put a shout out how many people will come back to you and say, "Oh yeah, I live around the corner," or "I don't live there, but I work there 3 days a week and I'm always looking for someone to play." So yeah, do that. Put a shout out on the Great British Hobbit League. Ask for people who are local to you and just get playing. Just get playing.
Don't be scared of events. I think that's a good tip.
Yeah, don't be scared of events.
A lot of people saying when I'm not good enough.
We were all there once. I was there once, and I was like very cautious about going to events. Put it off for a while, and then instantly regretted putting it off as soon as I went to my first one. Met this idiot, and the rest is history. How long ago was that, Jamie? Where did we meet?
You're talking about me.
Where did we meet?
Screw you.
This is the thing, right? So we met through the hobby. Like there's no reason why we would have ever met, and now I'm stuck with him. He lets off party poppers on his own. He sniffs them. He wears elf hats. He's got my name tattooed on his left butt cheek.
I'm all right. Merry Christmas. At least my jumper's made of wool, though.
I tried to scratch myself, but my hand just slipped off. So that, wait. But no, honestly, in all seriousness, get to events. I think you'll be amazed at the friends that you'll make in this community. As weird and as corny as that sounds.
I think the real answer to your question was about 2014, wasn't it? It's 2014 or 2015.
Something like that, yeah.
It was the one at Element Games, definitely, when we did that trade.
Yeah, we traded. I gave you Boromir on foot with Banner.
And maybe Eowyn in dress, I think.
I
think it was Rivendell Knights.
Galadhrim Guard.
Was it?
Yeah. Or was it Black Shields?
Can't remember.
It's one of those two, or maybe both. I don't know. But yeah, and the rest is history, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you can make friends. You can make genuine, real
friends.
friends.
You'll make good friends, and I know that sounds corny, and you don't, it is weird. But I probably speak to my hobby friends far more these days than I speak to my actual friends. Not that doesn't take anything away from my other friendships. It just so happens that this is the thing that I tend to enjoy filling my spare time with. Yeah. So you're going to speak to them, and you will make friends for life. It is a great community. Great community. Rob says the January event is Battle for Borough in Swindon, 80-point event. Scott Newman says, I'm finished work on Christmas Eve and not back till the 17th of January, so loads of hobby to be done. Erebor Dwarves, a Mumma Kill, and whatever Santa brings. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas to you, man. Who does it smell like, Steve? Says Larry.
What did you smell?
I remember something about smell.
You must have smelled something.
Yeah. I can't remember. Sam Huddy, maybe I should change my username. The Teen Spirit.
Is that the Teen Spirit?
You are not a teen anymore, Sam. Sam Huddy. Change that name.
Sam Huddy, I live and breathe. I had no idea.
You're a father now. Teen Spirit?
Yes.
Come on.
You're a father.
I demand you change your name to Daddy Huddy.
The Daddy Spirit.
Yeah. Joel Kelly says, Damien is going home. The groovy curtains must make an appearance.
Oh, yeah, he means in my dad's room, doesn't he? At the moment, we don't have plans to do a stream from there.
No.
So I'm not sure. We didn't actually say that. Do you want to? Is that a good time to do that before too many people turn off?
Yeah, he said. He also said, don't forget to check the emails. So just let me pin that. Yeah, so let's get on to that. I think because it's now 11:05. Let's do another giveaway as well.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to make it quick because there is still a lot of the chat's picked up, mate. The chat's picked up.
Because Christmas, mate. Everyone's having a bit of a drinky.
So
about the next stream.
The next stream we decided. So if we look at, if I get my calendar up now, so next Friday is obviously Christmas Eve, so there's not going to be a stream. Friday after that is New Year's Eve, so there's not going to be a stream. The following Friday is the 7th of January, so that is when the next Battle Streams in Middle Earth will be, and it'll be the first one in 2022. We'll be celebrating the New Year in, we'll be painting, we'll be doing everything that we normally do, but there won't be any polyester Christmas jumpers. We'll just be celebrating Battle Games in Middle Earth. And what will the theme be, Damien?
I just want to jump into it. We're going to be. It's going to be
just jump in it, mate.
The long-awaited.
Feels like we've been waiting for this for about 6 months.
Issue 40.
Mm-hmm.
This will be on the 7th of January. Do you want to know when we did issue 39?
Yes.
Have a guess. How long ago?
Mid-November.
Start of October.
Start of October?
Yeah, it would have been 3 months between them.
Jeez.
Now, to be clear to anyone who suddenly signed up for the Patreon or whatever, we haven't missed a single stream.
No. There's always been something.
So there's been 6. This will be the 6th streams. We do 2 a month. And there's been 5. One of them was the Witch King because we had to get back, and we've done 4 specials.
And we did the live from Scouring, which was hilarious.
That was the Witch King week, though.
Yeah.
We also did like a Fallen Necromancer special. We did a Christmas special. We did the Fellowship special. Yeah. And so we've had a run of specials. But yeah, the model that came with that was Royal Guard. So it's Rohan Royal Guard week. Will be the theme. Any Rohan Royal Guard fort mounted, and it is, as you see there, it's the start of a brand new binder. So what a time to be alive! What a time to start a new year on. Look at the kind of 13 issues that will get us through until about August time or something. We did I went and looked at it, we did 17 issues this year.
This week?
So we did, yeah, so it was a busy week. I think we did like 26 streams. We did 17 issues, so like 9 specials. It gives you an idea of kind of how many we get through. We get through like a binder and a half a year.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm not going to do too much of this. I don't think we'll look ahead tonight. I think in the first stream we might have a little cheeky look ahead at what's to come for 7 months. But yeah, so
it's handy because I've got some Royal Guard that I need to get.
There you go.
Painted up and finished.
I've got some Royal Guard that I won't tell the story now. I'll tell the story in the next one. But I've got the same things from Royal Guard that have been waiting for quite some time to be painted. But yeah, so Friday 7th January, Broham Royal Guard Week, back on the normal issues. There's some cool stuff to come.
Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Do you want to grab that box of Destiny?
Yeah, go on then. Let's give someone else 25 quid.
Yeah. Okay. So what I need you to do...
I'm saying the names are not going back in, so you can only win once tonight.
Yes. And what I need you to do is something a little bit special.
Oh.
So I don't want the box to move. Right? But I want you to move.
Right.
So I want you to stand up.
Do you?
I'm only joking.
No, I'm in. It's Christmas.
So you got earphones on. You won't be able to do it.
No, I can't go beyond about a meter.
I was going to say you go round the box instead.
All right. Yeah, I'm willing.
You do it.
It's Christmas. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it then. Jeez.
People need to see what they're getting in their Patreon money. Yeah. So, what do you want me to do? How do you?
So the box is going to stay.
I could put the box. Would that be good if the box is there? Is that?
Oh
useful?
no! Oh no! You're misinterpreting what I'm saying.
Sorry, Steve.
You've got to go round the box.
Yeah, but I can't. I mean, I physically can't walk around it. There's a chair here.
Oh God, he's really.
But if the box is here, I can come
on this side
and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, do that then.
Okay, I could spin around a bit or something. And pass the box around me.
Yeah, do a bit of that.
Great.
Yeah, and shake it though at the same time so that it mix up.
Remember, guys, like £1 gets you in. But you can also choose to pay £5 or £10 if you want. Oh my God! Do you know what we didn't do? Actually, all joking aside, we didn't check if there was any. There were only here bloody years.
What?
He's screaming the house down. Tom Marshall.
Oh.
That would have been absolute. That would have
been dramatic. That would have been like a solo role again.
And him and Newlywed.
Get him in.
It is just Tom. Thank you very much, Tom. Lovely to have you with us. Tom Marshall, same rules apply to you, mate. If you want to message me directly, I'll add you to the chat live. I don't know if people are being nice to Warwick in the chat tonight. They might be bullying him. But,
could be.
We'll find out.
Could be.
Tom Marshall, do you know anything about the Chamber of Secrets? Can you tell me? There you go. Can you? Oh, that's YouTube. Can you see Tom Marshall is there?
Yeah.
And Tom Marshall is in.
Okay. Go on. You don't have to do the standing up thing. Are you doing it?
Yeah, obviously.
All right then. All
right, so around me, shaking it, yeah?
Shaky.
Like a little sexy dance.
No, I don't know. Can you go counterclockwise?
If you cross the Atlantic, I can.
Yeah, right, now hold it to your front.
Good shot of the jumper here.
Yeah. Now smash your hand in.
What? For the record, I'm looking straight ahead.
Right. At this point, all I want you to do now is grab.
All right.
Just grab 10. One. Just one.
Just one, all right.
That's the one. That's the baby. I'm going to go for Dan Collister.
I've got it. This is our second.
I've got to win this. I've got to get this right at some point, haven't
I? Your odds are very low, if I'm honest.
Get out of it. Yes! Positive mental.
Very choppy.
Dude, well done, Dan. Well done.
Oh, no, well done you, Steve. That had nothing to do with that.
You are welcome, Dan.
That is seconds.
I could feel it, mate. I could feel it. I could feel it coming.
That's 2 in a row. That's 2 in a row for Dan. That is remarkable. Unbelievable things.
You know what he's going to do now? He's going to cancel his Patreon, but every year at Christmas just rejoin.
I can't believe that. I literally can't believe that just happened. You know. That's remarkable.
It's insane. It reminds me of the D20 episode.
nothing at that. Have I not got a note of that? I think for some of our new.
Well done, Dan.
Congratulations. I'm sure I've got it. Yeah, there you go. You want to go to episode 9, and I think it's 4 hours and 42 in. Steve rolls 3 20s on a D20 in a row.
Standard, mate.
Quite remarkable. Oh my God. You won't believe it. I've only got a message.
Go on.
Tom Marshall has not only messaged me, but he's also answering the Chamber of Secrets questions, saying, yes, no, but I can show you. Tom Marshall. So I'm looking for a little, what is that? Like a ring of people. Oh, is that your wedding? It's like a heart made of people. Prepare. All right, patrons, prepare yourself. Prepare for Tom. And now, add Tom Marshall. Last comment in the chat is Larry Miller saying, "I've been eating these at work. You know, I hope they're not people." Welcome, Tom. He's in the chat.
Good stuff.
Dan Collister, though, as I live and breathe. That is glorious. And do you know what else, Steve?
Go on.
Lives in the UK.
Yeah, that's always good.
Good lad. So got one more of those to come.
One more of those to come. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly just cast an eye.
You're mid-chat, aren't you?
Because...
you're casting an eye. I'm going to go and get a beer.
It's a busy one. It's a busy work thread. You go and get a beer. I'll jump in the chat. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, so I'll jump back in the chat. Tom Marshall. Sorry, I can't get the sharp flipping pain. On the subject of who Damien looks like, the critical drinker. I don't know who's the critical drinker. I don't know who that is. Cameron says, I do commission painting as a side job to being a learning support worker in a high school. 420 of those models were Cursed City, 7 sets of it. Ooh, Sean's painting up my Cursed City. I can't wait to see what he does with them because beautiful, basic, beautiful. Sam says, I also played you and Ben in that event, Steve. The first 20 minutes, the Army of the Dead was falling off the table in droves. Then Aragorn hit and the Easterlings were swept away. I remember that game. Cameron says, got 12 models I'm painting right now. Reese says, Steve, Damien, if YouTube, Patreon made you enough money, do you think you would do it full time? I 100% would love to do this content creation full time because I enjoy doing it. So if I could make it pay, then I would. But I don't know. It's very what's the word? It's very diluted these days, and we are such a small niche within a niche of a niche. Which is why over on Top Table, I'm trying to branch into different systems and stuff like that to see what happens. But yeah, I mean, given the opportunity, and not even to be greedy of it, I want it to be like a multi-millionaire YouTuber. Just if I could make it pay enough what I'm used to, then yeah, 100% I'd do it full time. It'd be great to do it full time. I'd love to do it. I've got so many ideas and just not enough time to do it. There's not enough hours in the day, never mind days in the week. Nathan says, hadn't made it to bed until now. Tomorrow's event is Happy Hobbit Christmas at 7 City, 500 points. Should be a good event. 7 City events are always good. Josh says, question for Steve. When you use super glue to fix Santi or bases, how do you spread the glue? Cocktail stick or broken lollipop stick or these skewers? I've got a lot of these skewers. I'll just spread it. So I spread it. I use this stuff, so I'll use a beer bottle lid. Put like a thick blob on, spread like that. Put the sand on and then spray it with activator, and it's set. It's ready to paint literally within seconds. Easy as that, my friend. Easy as that. Larry says, if only there was something you could listen to while in bed, Nathan. Where's that bloody thing gone?
I don't think there are many of them, though, are there? Because I don't think many people actually submitted them.
Didn't that other Middle-earth trademark magazine do an advent calendar once?
Really?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna push out again next week on Top Table Gaming. If you haven't seen it, go and check out the Christmas battle report that we did from SBG magazine when Damien came to Top Table Towers.
Like a Fort BSIME.
It was great. It was great, wasn't it?
That was funny.
Yeah,
I watched a bit of that today.
It was really good.
I had it
really
on
good.
for.
That was when I had loads of time and I could put loads of time into the editing of videos.
It's a great looking battle report. But yeah, if you want to go and check out, I'll tell you what it was. It's because when I put the promo picture up today, I had the El Sariel and Anario and the thing on it, and I went to look at the video. And yeah, I didn't watch the game, but I watched the intro and the outro. But you got all the snowballs being chucked at people and stuff. It's great.
Yeah,
that was really good fun.
Yeah,
top table gaming.
Didn't have 15 YouTube channels then. That was the thing. I only class things as Christmas films if it would feel a bit wrong watching them when it's not Christmas, says Larry.
That's sensible.
Yeah. And then Sam says, Dorset Arms, that was a class venue where I played my first tournament and in my first game learned the power of Sauron's now gone nuclear chill soul.
Sam's that?
Sam Huddy.
Oh, okay.
Larry says, sorry if that was me.
Sam, were you there? Was that the time that we played the name game late at night in the function room?
Oh, yeah.
I think
the name game late at night.
It's on one of the hobby vlogs. Yeah. Like there was loads of us playing essentially like charades on crack. It was really great fun. I think Sam was there for that, and that might have been his first time.
I've definitely taken Sauron and friends to Dorset Arms, says Larry. And Sam says, oh no, I believe you had the Champions of Erebor that weekend. It was Luke Midgley. He was a very bad man. I was talking about the teen spirit.
Are we not? Oh, hang on, is Sam Huddy not the team spirit?
Yeah, he is the team spirit. I was talking about the team spirit. I'm sorry if that was me. No, it's a think piece. Dale says, can you guys share any tips for batch painting? I've recently done 48 Morans and it was gross. I'm currently doing 48 Mordor Oaks and I've just finished painting and dry brushing the bases. I wouldn't personally. Everyone's different, and some people love painting that many models at once. I personally would not. I did it once with Moranans, funnily enough, same as you, and hated it. I would do batches of say 12. I still think in that old warband sense of 12s. So if I had a large army to paint, I would do 12 of the warriors, then paint a hero, then paint another 12, then a hero, whatever. But if it was a smaller army, I'd probably do smaller batches, so maybe like 6s or 7s. But painting that many in one sitting of the same model is just soul destroying. Unless you're Stu from Out of the Frying Pan podcast. Yeah. He loves that, doesn't he? He loves it. He loves it, mate.
I mentioned, it's funny you mentioned Morannons. Like, I think when I did my Morannons, they're also the largest batch I've done. I can't quite remember, but I think I did 18 in a go, and it was horrific. And I'm doing these 8 elves now, and that's too much for me. I've gone down to like 6 or something. Like 6 is
a good number.
About what I can handle.
Yeah, 6 is.
You kind of feel like you're getting, to use your example, you feel like you're getting half a warband, So.
Yeah.
But my only tip for that, and I'm not a particularly good painter. I'm certainly not a fast painter, but this is how I kept saying from it. When you have there are some stages that just take forever. There are some stages for me that will take 10 minutes on a model. Like, if all joking aside, if I was like edge highlighting the armor or fine highlighting the cloaks or something, that might take me 10 minutes a model. I'm looking at 18 of them, that's 6 hours. And what I would do is I would edge highlight 6 of them. And then I would do the belts on all of them. And then I'd edge highlight 6 more of them. And then I'd do the spear shafts on all 18 of them. And I found that helped me get through it. The really, really laborious tasks break up. Don't try and do all 18. And that helps me.
That gave me a headache just thinking about it. He then says, decided to do this first as made a bit of a mess of the Morans and slowed me down. About to begin base coat, so looking for tips on which area to do first. Areas I always go for. So I'll start with the skin. So I always go for what's the if you're looking at a model, say you're looking at a model two dimensional. I'd start with the skin and then the lower clothing, getting up to the last bit I'll paint would be sort of the outer garments, the coat or the armor or things like that, because you've got to get into them little nooks and crannies with your brush. So if you let's just, like, for instance, on this King of Men, there's his cloak is split down the side, so you can see his inner robe. So I'll paint that before I even put any of the colour on the outer robe, because then if I make a mess and smudge, it doesn't matter because I've not painted the outer robe yet.
Yeah, you paint them from the inside out. Right?
Yeah,
Like you dress them.
That's probably the things. There are exceptions to that, but generally, rule of thumb, that's how I do it.
I think if you're doing Marana, spray them lead belcher. That'll save you a bit of time.
Yeah, anything that's got a lot of armor, start with your. That's the exception to the rules. So you'd start with your armor on that. Like Minister of Warriors, Golem Wrath, anything with a lot of armor. I just lead belcher, do a couple of dry brushes to get to your lightest color, and wash it, and then edge highlight.
Steve's got a cracking video.
There is a video.
How to paint a Minister of Warrior, which I think would be pretty good for the Moranan as well.
Yeah.
Watch it, follow it, and ignore the final step.
Don't ignore the final step. It's
absolutely ignore the final step.
Very important. It's very important. Sean Clark says, echoing what Steve said, I would encourage fellow newbies to get involved with events and communities. Really got me out of my shell. And Skyrim will always have a soft spot for me as my first ever event. Oh, that's good to hear, man. It was a pleasure. I said this last time when you mentioned it. It was a pleasure to have you, Sean. You're definitely a valued member of the SBG community, not just here in BSIME, which you are obviously, but as a whole on the Manchester scene. You've got the right frame of mind, and you're the type of person that I think can fly the flag for this community as well as anyone. So thanks to you, man. Sam Huddy says, hey, I was a team when I created it back in the mid-noughties. If I can work technology, I'll make a name change part of my to-do list. You do that, son. You do that. Larry Miller says, what's that behind Damien? I can't make out a damn thing. What's behind you, Damien? You can't make out a damn thing. Hey. And then Sam says, I think that's a dam with Ents trying to wreck it. Must be sturdy. They've been having a go at it for 2 weeks now. Or really weak Ents. Larry Miller says, got it. Next episode is next week. You'll both be in festive lycra. Do the hokey pokey, he says. That must have been you spin around. Yeah, because I was saying, yeah.
Hokey pokey, dance for me.
Dance for me. Carl Zeddy says, even all, just on my break at work. Hope you're all having a good time painting Christmassy models. I'm excited for my final day of gaming for the year tomorrow with some fellow BSIMers. Stephen Ryan says, I would love it if a randomer who's just browsing YouTube now happens to stumble across Dave.
Well, that's what Carl's happened, right? Carl's just strolled in to see the sexy dance.
Aaron says, do you guys know players in Belgium? What was the lad who came to my scouring, first scouring, who travelled from Belgium? What was his name?
The first scouring?
Yeah.
Well, way back, you mean?
Yeah.
Not the first one this year, though.
Oh, he used to always comment on the GBHL videos, and Damien and Jamie would always. What was his name?
You did not just.
What's his name?
Did you just say?
Not Damien and James. You're very similar. What was his name? Oh,
I was the later one with Harrison.
I can see him. Oh, it's going to come to me in the middle of the night.
You don't mean Swan?
No. He was really young. He brought his mum and dad had to come with him to scour, and he was that young. Oh, he's older now, obviously.
Is he? He's got older, is he?
What's his name?
Who are the ones that have been to scouring that haven't got older? You should tell the government about them.
Me.
Yeah, you're immortal.
What's his name?
The thing is, you saying this, I feel like if you remember his name, I'm going to go, yeah, it's not Wobchicker, was it? It wasn't him. That was Stevens, wasn't it?
You'll know it. You'll know if I said his name.
I think I will.
I think he's been to scouring. He come to scouring. I think he came to the first Ardacon, and I think he's been to a desolation as well. He's got long hair. Oh my god.
Kieran Street.
It's really annoying. Got hair like Kieran Street. Aaron, yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few over the years, Aaron. There's been a few. Emma Marshall says, can't see if he's wearing pants with the screen so far though. Might be best to let him stay sat down. It's probably the first time he has wore pants, to be fair.
I'm wearing pants.
Yeah. Luke J, everyone's saying congrats to Dan. Dan says, "Go on, Steve." Yes, yeah, boy.
Go on, Steve.
Go on, lad. Steve Crow's a wizard, says Frederick. How much are you paying Steve, says Larry. Well played. Congrats, Dan. They're going to burn you as a witch, Steve. Won't be the first time. They don't want to do it in this jumper. It won't be a very long witch burning.
Yeah, I think that's what they're after. They fundamentally, if they're burning,
it might be fireproof. Could be.
That's not fireproof. They want you to go up.
Right? If I walk too quick, it will start a fire. Carl says, "Well done, Dan. I literally shouted 'No way' in the middle of the canteen when Dan's name came out. I got a few funny looks." Luke J says, "Damien, your odds are considerably low. Steve, hold my Moretti." Larry says, "I don't think it would be safe to burn him in that jumper." That's true. Congratulations, Dan, says Reese. There is a grand total of 1 bedtime bat rep, says Larry. I asked what he smelt like. I know you asked what he smelt like.
No, he's saying that isn't he saying I asked what he... what do the words say in the comment? Is it I
asked what he smelt like? No inverted commas, no... Nothing.
But who's that, Larry?
Yeah.
Larry asked you what someone smelled like.
Larry has typed. I'll say the words. Okay?
Yeah.
I asked what he smelled like.
It's a reference to the previous comment, though, isn't it?
Yeah, because he mentioned about smelling something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hard to say.
Sam says, "I had an end game where I had to do Pixie Lot via mime, and all I could do was frantically try to symbolise tiny wings with my hands behind my back." Yeah, don't be afraid of coming to tournaments.
It's on a hobby vlog. We filmed it. It's good fun. It's a great game.
Dan says, "I batched all my Mordor troops 2 lots of 40+ minis. My advice is don't."
Oh, yeah, that just makes me feel sick hearing it.
Yeah. "I normally do batches of 3 or 4, says Larry. I did 12 for my Iron Hills when I needed them for some doubles tournament. Sam says, "I smell like cold sweat once the courage test." I smell like cold sweat once the courage test starts, if that helps, Larry. Oh, cold sweat is that drink, innit? Right.
Orange sweat.
Yeah. Dale Girl says, "Thanks for that, gents. No problem." Larry says, "I'm hoping I'll get more pass out of this. I hope I'll get one more pass out of this. They figure out what I'm talking about. We have no clue what you're talking about." Mark says, "What would be everyone's hobby highlight for the past year?"
Oh, that's a cracking question.
Hobby highlight for the past year.
Is that kind
of?
I
know it.
BSIME painting, or can it be a tournament? You know it. You got it.
Yeah. My Armenhem board finishing that.
Oh, okay.
That was a labour of love.
Oh, okay, that was your highlight of the year.
I think so. I've not done a great deal.
Okay. I was going to say when we went to the tournament together.
That's not a hobby though, is it? That's gaming.
What's a highlight?
No, obviously that was amazing.
Obviously.
Best night of my life.
It was 2 nights, and you know.
It's actually a few.
What do we do too then? Why don't we do like gaming and crafting?
Okay.
Yeah. So finishing your Armenhem board.
Finishing my Armenhem board. And game, yeah, gaming it has to be going, having a weekend away. So it throw a dart, whichever one it lands in. Could be Throne of Skulls, could be the BSIME meetup, could be Scouring, and they were all amazing. It was just so good to be doing that again after so long. So I couldn't pick one.
Is Armenhem finished? Have you done the magnetic tree things?
No, I've not done the magnetic tree things.
But even as it is, that's still like.
Yeah, because it's probably. I think that's probably my most striking board that I've built. I think.
Very good.
So, yeah.
I liked your Brie one. I think your Brie one's great.
Yeah, but it is. But then when you take the buildings off, it's very basic. At some point I will do a proper Brie.
That's true of that one hen though. Once you rip the CNC off, it's shit.
Well, there's a lot to that board. I'll have you know.
I
There's a lot
showed
to
someone
that.
at Scouring, and I pulled that off. I was like, yeah, look without it. It's crap. Isn't it? It looks like a field.
No, there's a lot of thought went into that, where things were and
Love the little bridge.
the drops down and stuff. Yeah, so that was, I really enjoyed every second of it. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, gaming. Throwing Skulls is my favourite event of the year. It's always going to be on there. BSIME weekend was amazing, and Ardacon was my first one back. I find it hard to top Ardacon just because it was the first event back, and it's so it's almost unfair. It's not the event; it's the 5 days.
Yeah.
If it was the event, it'd probably be Throwing Skulls because I mega love it so much. But
Throwing Skulls was awesome. But
getting back to seeing like 100 people in the hall at Ardacon and being there for 4 nights, and it was in the summer. Everyone had their masks off. We felt like we were kind of, the world was starting again. So there was added euphoria. That weekend was awesome. It was really, really good. Really enjoyed that. And we drunk. Did we win doubles? Did me and Tom win doubles this year? I'm making that up.
I think you did.
I think we did. Did we win double?
I think you did, yeah. I remember something. I remember some sort of gloaty post.
Was it second?
There's some sort of gloat. Yeah, there was gloating.
That was cool, playing doubles with him again. I was very proud to get SBG out. Get like a lockdown SBG out. I was really happy with issue 11. I thought that came out really well. I'm very proud of this. Well, genuinely, that we've kept this going. I think it's not easy to do this. It is easy, it's kind of easy, but it's not easy to do it every 2 weeks, and keep that going.
Yeah.
And then painting, it's probably that. Gaming, like hobby-wise, I think
you put a lot. I think a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into it.
Yeah, it didn't take long in the end. It's basically 3 weeks, but
yeah, you can tell.
It's the ends.
I was waiting for you to say it. I was waiting. Please say it. Please say it.
I'll have you know, a lot of thought went into that, actually. A lot of thought into the ditch and what went up where. And...
That was my Hobbit highlight of the year, saying that.
Like for the water, I didn't want to kind of take the easy route with the water and do like resin. And so I just chucked PVA glue over a ceiling tile. But some people won't go to that much effort. Because these guys, was it Treewood or this one was first? Like that was BSIME in March.
Yeah.
And then I painted this guy for Scouring of Cheshire, and then I did the other tournament. So it kind of feels like that's my hobby year in a way. The end to sort of sum up my year, and obviously doing that and having some lovely success at that event was cool. I haven't thanked you on here for the fire, right? Because we missed Throwing Skulls, but this was you. I know I did it in the blog, but this was all you, like recommending the
good stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah, fixer. We had a Zoom, didn't we? We had a Zoom where you had your tube and you were like, "Look, I can make some fire out of this." But yeah, so props where credit where credit's due. That worked a blind, awesome. I think. Yeah, it did. And it turned out for the water as well. I did water jets with it just as a.
Yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, it's very good.
Not a lot of people.
It never hardens, right? It's always rubbery.
Yeah, it's always rubbery. Yeah, but like pretty solid.
Yeah, it won't snap off. I think it'll just bend. Like
yeah.
Yeah, so I think hobby-wise, that'll be it for me. I think.
Yeah.
That was good fun.
Awesome.
Good question.
That was a good question. Nice one.
Do you know how many models you painted?
Huh?
You know how many models you painted?
Not a clue, mate. This year?
Yeah. Would you have a?
Not a clue.
I have an unfair.
I've probably had one of my least productive years, if I'm honest.
I
started a lot of stuff.
Start a lot of models. And you put them away and never go near them.
I start a lot of stuff.
What is it?
Can't see what it is, can you?
Is it Gollum?
No. I don't know why I'm doing that because I'm focused.
Is it Throwing the Bow?
Yeah. Got Thrain there. Got these guys. Check this out. This is how bad it is. These guys were started last Christmas because they were going in my Christmas bauble. And they're pretty much done. They need about half an hour of edge highlights and they're done.
But you know what?
But they've sat there for a year.
That's what I do with my breaking. I think I did the same. Do you remember? I think on this stream I said the thing about how I was going to make a bauble and have him running down the hill, and I finished my Frodo a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
Gandalf's still there. He was started last January. I mean, last January. He's nearly 2 years ago I started that. Is that model ever getting finished?
Is it though? Well, we've got a Gandalf stream coming up, haven't we? Gandalf the White.
Got to be another one.
Yeah.
That's good. No, we haven't got Gandalf coming up. We've just done Gandalf the White.
And you got in it again?
He's probably in it again at some point.
Because in battle games, I'm sure you got a foot and a mounted version of Gandalf the White.
Yeah, we've done them both.
Have we? Oh yeah.
The foot one was when I started him.
You're not doing that till the Pelennor special, till the Return of the King special.
And then the other one, when we a few streams ago we did Gandalf the White, I painted a brand new Gandalf the White and got him finished. It's my life.
It's a great model, that though.
It's a beautiful model. That's why I started painting
it. Tom Marshall says to Green Tree, picking up Treebird in Devon and painting him up in the summer sun. Carl Daly says, I've never seen a sexier dance than the one I witnessed when I clicked the stream on my phone. Larry says, did he also comment on that weekly show with Jamie and Tom? I think it's Quinn he means, right? No, it's not Quinn. He's not from Belgium. Quinn lives around the corner from me. Oh, God, his name's going to bug me. He used to always comment on Speak Friend and Question. I keep thinking Gaetan, which do me head in that now, because every time I try and about to say his name, Gaetan's coming out. It's something like, sounds like Gaetan.
Larry's our research system. Find our Speak Friend and Question and look for people who sound Belgian.
Yeah. He was very young, and he's got long hair. Obviously, he's older now, as we've... Well, almost done painting my ent, says Frederick. Larry says the teen spirit. Frederick says I tried back painting 64 Moranans and didn't. Mike Oskell says I've settled on 8 or 9 mats most of the time. Will do 12, but find it hard going. Yeah, I agree. And Larry says, speaking of that game, does Damien remember how he had every GBHL host in there except for one, and then Harrison was in there twice?
In where?
Speaking of that game, does Damien remember how he had every GBHL host in there except for one, and then Harrison was in there twice?
Oh, he means the name game.
Oh.
So you write down names. It's meant to be like celebrities and stuff, and then you have to describe them, and then do one word and then mime them. And I think he's referring to the fact that all the GBHL hosts went in there except me.
Yeah.
But no one wrote my name down, and Tom Harrison was in there twice.
Of course he was.
Yeah. Well, who wouldn't put Tom in the game?
Yeah. Larry, I'm guessing you were saying that he does smell like that because his name is the Teen Spirit. Am I right?
Smells like Teen Spirit. Oh my God!
When the penny drops,
Christ, Larry, you can't just
penny
say,
drops.
Yeah. You can't just refer to someone's username and say, "What does he smell like?" and go, "Well, let's just reflect on all the usernames we've read out tonight." That's too much.
Smells like Carl Daly. Smells like Frederick Schultz. Smells
like Destro the Dexter.
Hobby highlight, return of tournament, says Michael. I agree. Dan Costa says hobby highlight. Top 3 for me. 1, BSIME meetup. Correct. Number 2, getting my minis in White Dwarf. Awesome. And number 3, running a participation game with Stuart Crack on. Yeah.
Oh, did you see the Ramon Hemboard? It's beautiful.
Yes, I did.
So good.
Yeah.
To my mind.
Shut your face. Such a cock. Adam Harrison says, new patron here. Loving the content. I'm very new to the game, currently building a Moria army with Watcher in the Water on its way in Christmas present.
Adam, did I feel like, have I added you to the chat, or I think I've sent you a message on Patreon saying message me and I'll add you to the chat.
Welcome, Adam. Anyway,
you can be the third one tonight, Adam, if you want. I believe that's correct. You need to just DM me on Facebook and I'll add you to chat so that we know that we had the right Adam Harrison.
Building a Moria army. Very cool army. Very cool. Lots of ways you can play that army, especially like with the Balrog and
the Legion's good. The Legion's cool.
It's very good. But also the heroes just like it does so many different things. He's getting the Watcher on its way for Christmas as well, which is
so cool.
Cool model. James Mullins says, hobby highlight, finding the joy in using Valhalla and Blizzard. Everything is getting that at the moment.
Is that like a snow effect or something? Or is it
yeah.
paint?
And then Sam Huddy says, that's what I was going on, Ryan. Winky face. Carl Ellie says, personally, the BSIME meetup would be my hobby highlight. Actual hobby highlight would be the AM I painted for the BSIME meetup. Good man. Larry says, shush Ryan, I wanted to half explain it a few more times. Frederick says, my hobby highlight might be accidentally starting a Fangorn army and painting to a decent standard, including my Ent today, whilst mostly staying true to my own rule of converting every single model. Sean says, my hobby highlight was finding that Gandalf model during a drive from Manchester to Cornwall.
Wow, that was amazing. Do you remember that?
To make sure I had him to paint during the stream on holiday. Very tense moments.
That was great. Also, I get Sean a... Was it Sean? Is that...
Sean, yeah. That's as BSIME as BSIME gets.
Hashtag get Sean a Gandalf.
Yeah. Ryan Cuthbert says, it's because they're flying through the chat too quick. Very true. Larry says, the BSIME meetup was one of the only 2 bits of gaming I did this year. Stephen Ryan says, yes, Sean, following that quest for a Gandalf was a great day. Carl says, oh, and hitting 500 followers on my hobby Instagram page is pretty high on the list. Didn't think I'd get that in less than a year of starting. Shameless plug here. 500 follower giveaway very soon. Well done, Carl. Put the name of it, Carl, in the chat. Let's get a few more followers. Julian Hammond says, hobby highlight would be completing Durnhelm months after buying the model. Gaming highlight.
Good.
It's very good. Would be the BSIME meetup and playing a game against Ashley. Frederick says, got Treebeard with the 2 hobbits and 4 Ents. All Ents are converted to a degree and all are painted in a unique way. So did a nice forest base with tufts, birch seeds, etc. Mark Greentree says, hobby highlight for me was receiving a comment from one of my hobby heroes, Luke Fellows, saying he would love to do a table build collab with me. He's useless, cool. Mark, don't bother. Ryan says, hobby highlights, having a designated man cave and also booking my first tournament for January 2022. Can't beat having your own man cave. In it, Damien.
Wow. Wow.
Straight to the heart. Straight to the heart.
That's just brutal. Even for us.
Larry says, spoiler Steve.
Losing it.
Spoiler Steve, I've only got to the blood part. Stephen Ryan says,
is that my vlog?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it must be, yeah. I think finishing my dam or my weathertop would be a highlight in terms of being
that's Stephen Ryan.
Finished products. Yeah.
It's very inspirational for my dam, thank you.
Frederick says something very weird going on. Not just that I'm painting instead of green stuff, and I finished my Twilight Ring race last stream, and I'll probably finish my Ent today. Started painting on stream.
There you go.
There you go. You're getting there, mate. You finally worked out what these are for. Mike B says for SBG.
To you one day.
Yeah, no, yeah. For SBG, finished mum kill for gaming. Lost my mum kill. Oh dear. Dan says got a love a hobby nod. Borgia Garcia contacted me about my Witch King, and I damn near fangirl till I wet myself. Just wet yourself. Don't stop. Let it go, man. Enjoy it. Frederick says, painting things from start to finish, 2 streams in a row. Stephen Ryan says, but finally finishing my castle and massive tower after so many months working on it. Great feeling. Massive tower. Larry says,
what's your favourite massive thing from BSIME this year?
Massive thing?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, for me, it wouldn't be the massive tower. For me, it would be the massive bridge.
Oh.
I think
the tower's pretty iconic.
Well, I just liked how massive the bridge was. I wonder if we'll get any massive things in the new binder.
They like massive things, don't they? No, they not. Larry says, I think he comes up again at the turn of the tide.
Hey.
And then he says, oh, I missed the Belgian part. I think Larry's going to get this before the end of the stream.
You need to work out who it is.
I think so. If after the first scouring, if I did a review of the event, I probably would have mentioned that so when he came, he was playing fiefdoms, and he had forlong, and he didn't have a forlong mounted, and I'd converted a forlong mounted, and I said he could use it, and at the end, because he travelled so far, I said he could keep it. and I think I mentioned it in the video.
No, you can't even remember his name.
I can't remember his name, but I know he's got me flipping forlong mounted. I spent a lot of time on that. I was like, oh, you would have to come from Belgium, wouldn't you?
If only there was some way you could have not chosen to give it to him.
Cameron says, I batch painted 70 zombies and then straight after 77 skeletons. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Hajinda says, I tried batch painting Rowan horses this year. I've just got the horses done 6 grey, 6 light brown, 6 black, and 6 white. You lost me at 6 grey.
No.
It was a slog. Still need to do the riders. Oh.
No. That's not good work.
Penny drops finally, says Ryan Cuthbert. Adam Harrison says, will do. Cameron says, my hobby highlights are becoming a patron and doing so well on my social medias. Also, 2 wooden spoons.
Oh,
Larry
God,
says,
he's done it.
Larry says, Steve said there was blood, sweat and tears.
That's in the hobby vlog. He said there was blood, sweat and tears in it. There's a bit where I'm bleeding in the shed. He said, I've only got up to the blood part.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so Adam, I don't quite know what's going on here, but I had a notification saying somehow I'd been tagged, but I can't know. I see. I think you sent a message to Battle Streams, which I can't get to on my phone. You send it straight to me, Damien O'Byrne on Facebook. If you send it straight to me, I'll see it. I can't access the Battle Streams inbox on here.
And that, I don't think... So for us to be able to add you to the chat, we have to have already spoke to you on Messenger, basically. That's how Facebook works. It's weird. Otherwise, we could type your name in and it just doesn't come up. So that's why we always say drop us a message. Because once we've created that first initial contact to start the conversation on Facebook, we'll be able to add you to a group that we run. Don't ask me why. It's just how it is.
It won't be this one.
Hobby highlight was dropping by Element to drop off some Mordor Uruks for Steve and being dragged into a dodgy YouTube video. Boop, 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 boop.
Who is that?
Tom Marshall.
Yeah.
Scott Newman says, hobby highlight, joining the Patreon and finishing Miami the Dead and 3 Hunters.
Oh, you.
Yeah, wait. Carl Daly says, so we've had hobby highlights. How about New Year's hobby resolutions? For me, it's bases. Aiming to vastly improve my bases over the next year and also get better at sculpting green stuff. Bases.
I like it's bases. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to work on bases. Not to poo-poo Carl, but I think we should do hobby resolutions in the first one in January.
Yes, I agree. And
this should be looking back.
Also, I think you're correct. I agree. It's 10 to 12, and we are sort of getting to that point. Unfortunately, I've got to be up at stupid o'clock. So I'm going to fly through these last few comments.
There it is.
We're gonna.
It's like one last. Will you fly with me one last time? 2021. We're
gonna jump into Facebook. We'll do the draw for the dice, and then we'll give one last giveaway. King Bonazite? No, Larry, it's not. It's just got a name.
That's a good guess, though.
A normal name. Dan Collister, resolution. Only one really hit 50 episodes of Out the Frying Pan. The rest is pretty flexible. I'm pretty flexible on. Larry says, are you forgetting Massive Spear, Damien?
Massive Spear? Is that Royal Guard?
That's coming next, isn't it?
Yeah, he's next year.
Yeah. Tom Marshall says, resolution is to paint everything in my mountain of opportunity. Oof, never. It's never going to happen. Bradley Cobden is in. He says, evening, guys. Welcome, brothers. Being out of the loop for ages. I've been busy with uni. Hope you're both doing well. Doing great. It's great to have you in, Bradley. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Adam Harrison says, I've sent a Facebook message to BSIME page to be added. I've just found something, says Larry. Matthew Butler says, my resolution is to try out the new MESBG Hobby Bingo this year, see how I can do.
Good fun.
When is the Christmas Carol deep dive coming, says Larry. No deep dive this week. I think my resolution, says Sam, will be to focus on one faction at a time and clear the entirety of them before starting something new. Why would you do something so? That's crazy, Sam. Carl says, I didn't mean bases, and one more bases to sound so odd. Must remember to read comment before pressing send. Sam says, and Larry, what did you find? The suspense is killing me. Steve says, did the name begin with H? Vague memories. Michael Haskell asks, oh God, he's still on my friends list because I see his posts every now and again. But I'm not going to scroll through. No, it's not who else but Halday. It's a normal name. It's not a weird YouTube name, Larry. It's like it's his first and second name.
Tom Harrison.
Why do I keep thinking Gate? Why does it every time I'm about to say it, Gaetan wants to go out? Bloody hell. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna get Facebook up.
We're doing Facebook, are we?
Yeah. Do you want to get your pen and pad ready?
Absolutely.
Let's see how many comments we got. I think it's gonna be a busy one tonight. 70 comments.
70 comments back
to the screen.
Oh.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
What?
No, mate. Okay, you ready?
No, what's going on?
Look at Dan's desk. Is that a packet? What's that? That's not a packet of Scampi, is it, Dan? I didn't have you as a Scampi, man. What is that? Oh, no. Pistachios. Oh, you're working on Easterlings as well, Dan Collister. So many people working on Easterlings at the moment.
Wonder where that is.
Huh?
Wonder where that is.
I don't know. He says he's made a bit of headway on my men who came from the East.
Oh, Adam Harrison. Hang on. It's happening. Adam Harrison wants me to send me a message. Never heard of him. Delete and block. Boom. Over to the patron chat.
It's not Mike O'Brien, Larry. He's from Belgium.
Oh, Harrison. And I'm looking for a black and white picture. Adam, I am delighted to say you are in.
Yeah.
Welcome, Adam. Oh, Larry's there straight away. Welcome, Adam. I'm first. Unbelievable, that guy. Oh, God, is this on? Are we still live? Oh, shit, sorry. Always liked Larry. Right. Okay, I am up and running.
Okay, you ready? So, Dan Costa's saying his Easterlings are men who came from the East.
For God's sake, started already.
Are we allowing it?
We can't, they're not. I don't know. Maybe.
Just put it in.
But is that it? Is it, frankly, if you've written why they're about Christmas, you're getting it?
Frankly, it's if it's in the grip spread, it's in.
I was going to say, it's going to. Fair enough.
Sean Clark, Christmas whiskey festive treats, Christmas stream.
He's got Mary in there. Mary, clearly. Yeah, he's finished it as well. Smashed it on the stream.
Yeah, nailed it as well. Not just finished it.
Now look, he's moved on to an elf.
Oh, this guy's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm just
Hawk Jacobson.
Can you see that on yours? Have you got Sean Clark's first picture up?
Yeah.
Did you do the Photoshop on Gandalf's hat?
Yeah.
It's just so good.
It's great, isn't it?
It's so authentic. I was so pleased with it when I saw it.
It's fantastic, mate.
He normally wears a different hat, and you just changed.
It's Christmas, mate. It's Christmas, isn't it? Hawk Jacobson, 2 Arwins to paint. Let's go.
It's an elf, right?
Yeah, it's an elf.
Fine, sure, whatever.
Sam Huddy, the Grinch of Middle Earth, Razgush.
Why is he a Grinch, man? I like he's answering the question. He hates Christmas. Why does he hate Christmas? He really hates elves. He's going in.
Just put him in.
And lovely to see Razdush getting some love as well.
Yeah. Mark Greentree, he's loving chocolate at the moment.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he,
a lot of chocolate.
It's just a load. What is that? Are they like
different flavours?
Are they massive coins or are they small chocolate bars? They look great. No model though.
Touch-ups to complete Radagast, says Michael Joe Mabroli Chapman. Christmassy because it's basically Santa's head on a wizard's body. He has mistletoe on his staff, and he has a sleigh in the films.
Works for me.
He's in. Gordon Laidlaw, we three witch kings of Orient are.
Jesus.
You know what? I'm going to stop giving the reasons why they're Christmassy. Just put the names on, mate. I think that's the easiest way. It's the easiest.
Laidlaw. I mean, we did say if you can, if you can justify it, and I think if people have taken the time to write "We Three Witch Kings of Orient Are," leggy tonight, pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, he's an elf.
He's an elf, right?
Frederick, Christmas punch. A fir tree and look like a Christmas tree. Yeah, he's in.
And he got Belgian chocolate from his SBG Santa. I wonder if he got sent it by your mate off Speak Friendly Question. Wouldn't that be something? That's the potato stuff, mate, in the background.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. Cameron, going to be working on my Rohan Merry tonight. Lots of reds for Christmas and also some Twilight Raves. I think Ghosts of Christmas Past. Fair. In.
I'm sure we weren't this.
Scott Newman's done that thing where he posts his picture sideways just to freak us out.
We weren't this lax last year. Yeah, last year.
Scott Newman, T-Beer and the lads. Merry Christmas, everybody. Jesus, Aragorn and his elf friend.
Jesus.
He's in.
Yeah, Scott Newman's in. Love it.
Hey, Mark Greentree, I'm working on more doors tonight.
But that's not Christmas.
No, it's not Christmassy. It's just
doors not related, surely.
Yeah, it's not Christmassy. Michael Haskell, the big drummer troll at start of play. With apologies to Bing and David, he's even got a festive hat on. I mean, he's put a Christmas hat.
He's a little drummer boy. He's a big drummer boy. Yep, he's in.
I didn't expect that at this level from Haskell.
That's next level Christmasing from Haskell. You love to see
it's like put a picture where he forgot to put the hat back on to get in the competition and wax it back on with a third picture.
I like he's put the serious picture up in case you want to see it seriously. Here he is without the hat. But anyway,
this is the picture you may judge. Yeah. Warwick Griggs, back end Christmas bauble with tea light inside to glow through the windows. Very cool. Need that in my life.
Is that hang on though? That's hang on. That's not. That's not like an SBG model. Is that counting?
I mean, it's a Christmas bauble, mate.
Yeah.
I'd whack it.
It's a Christmas bauble. That's my point. So someone puts some tinsel on their desk, they're getting in.
I'd say. That's a fair point. Back end Christmas bauble with tea light inside. Yeah.
We'll put
so you're saying no?
No, you can't. I don't think I can turn down a Lord of the Rings. I'm just saying. I feel like we've opened another door with this one. I think who is it? Mark who hasn't. Mark's not in, and he's currently just drawing a hobbit on his page with a red pen. Going, look, I've done that. That's a hobbit at Christmas.
Dale Groves, a Merry, a Terry's, and a tea for now.
That sounds like a cracking combination. Lovely workspace. What's the full Terry's? You love to see it. Yeah. Has he got some whips there?
Let's click 4 replies. Oh yeah, he's working on it. He's not messing about.
Making some good progress.
Very good. Bit of a little conversion. Ian Whitehouse, does buy myself Crimbo presents count as theme?
That's a no, isn't it?
What is it?
The Watch on the
That
Water.
would be Dweller in the Cave Drake. No, that's not. Joe Holzman is on point. Painting Santa.
So Ian's not in?
No.
Okay.
Joe Holzman's in.
Oh, Christmas Gandalf.
Glad someone's been here before.
Joe Holzman's like 15. He's out of his normal 1 or 2 comfort zone.
Larry Miller, working on building the sleigh from Santa Gas from last Christmas. He's in.
that the from last Christmas, the what's her name? Amelia Clark film.
I only watched that the other week.
It's got very little
Worked
wham
it out
in it?
instantly.
You worked it out.
Instantly.
You worked out the mass-produced rom-com.
Instantly. As soon as I seen him, I went, I won't give it away.
Sounds like your internet just broke up.
Craig Bryan's in. An elf, a dwarf on the table tonight. An elf, a man, and a dwarf, should I say. Yeah, he's in. Oh, nice colour scheme.
Business to an elf man and
That's
dwarf.
a cool colour scheme. I love it when people have the balls to go different, because I never do.
Oh, well, with Legolas.
You know the colours. Millionaire mince pie. What is this madness? Almond mince pie and hot chocolate and Baileys. What's millionaire mince pie?
Has that got shortbread in it?
Don't know, but it sounds good.
Has that got...
Even Sean Clark said...
That's literally my reaction now. Has that going to have shortbread in it?
It looks good.
That's a game changer.
Mm. It looks
Love
good.
Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean at Christmas, simultaneously the funniest and the saddest thing I've ever seen.
George Galloway, painting up some wise men. Does this count for the festive? That is Men of Gondor. They are not wise men. I'm not gonna...
No, he by all your rules, he's got
No.
to get in.
Come on.
You've let things in earlier.
You can't just call.
No, Dan's in. Dan Collister's in with his Men from the East.
Right.
You started it.
But they are Easterlings. This is a play on words.
These could be wise men.
Oh, okay. Harjinder Singh is in. He's got an elf. And a short Santa in Gimli. Getting worse. Sam Earnshaw, 2 elves on shelves.
Hang on. I'll just type George Galloway. So we've got Harjinder Singh is in.
Yeah. Sam Earnshaw is in. Nice Gildor, man.
Sam Earnshaw is...
Ryan Cuthbert is in with a very Santa-esque Barlin.
He does look a bit like Santa, doesn't he? So what? We're letting Barlin in because he looks a bit.
He's got a white beard and a red coat. Of course,
he's meant to. He hasn't painted him like because it's Christmas. It's just a photo of Barlin.
Nathan Talbot has posted a picture of a Humphrey vest from his childhood. You'll notice the lack of a third hump. Humphrey.
That's a shocker of a. Why wouldn't you put 3 humps on that? That's crazy.
George Kaufman digging deep into the backlog for this one. It's an elf.
He found an elf, and he's done it for the right reason. See, he's gone looking for an elf, so he gets in.
Eric Schultz, eggnog in hand. I'm sure there's Christmas spirit somewhere in his whip pile.
Isn't George Kaufman as well? Isn't he one of the? He's one of the new ones today, right?
George
Kaufman. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Is he?
Yeah. So I think he's listened to us, gone and got an elf from his backlog and painted it. That is liquid BSIME right there.
Yeah, that's solid work. Solid work. I need to see what you're working on there, Eric. I know you guys now can't see. I've got Royal Guard.
Sure, there's Christmas spirit in there somewhere. There's Trebuchet. Why the Trebuchet? You got Grimbold, you got Gambling.
Dwarves. Not any elves.
I think that's thingy Sharky on foot. I think I can say that.
I don't think that's in.
Lovely fruit though. I don't think he's in.
No, I agree.
Yeah, he hasn't made a compelling answer.
He's just tried his hand on it. There was no commitment in the post. It's like he knew.
The thing is, tonight he could probably get in.
I mean, he went with eggnog.
He just said it.
He went with eggnog. He tried to get in with.
Could explain Trebuchet delivering presents or something. You'd probably get
firing presents. You've got presents over prison walls.
You've got to make the argument, right?
Picking up Merry, so Eowyn can deliver a Merry-sized present on the field of Pelennor, says Andrew Poole. Andrew Poole is in.
Love
it. Nathan Talbot, he sees when you're sleeping. Christmas-themed display board for the event at 7th City. I mean, that's got to be in, right? It's got a Christmas sleigh on it, Christmas hat.
He's made a sleigh for his army.
It's got to be in.
A Shelob dragging Sauron on a sleigh. That's a thing of beauty.
Or nightmares. It's in.
That's a grim army as well.
You're in with that. Dave Shearer working on Bar Children because nothing is more Christmassy than family. Also finishing off some ruffians. You've opened a can of worms there.
It's not me. You started with Men in the East. I think that's got to be in, right?
Yeah, it's in. It's in. No progress on the sleigh right now, but built some of the elf house and made festive Christmas shank. Says Larry. He was in anyway. We've already got him. Kenneth doing clean-up work on some Mirkwood elves. Might be done by Christmas 2022. They're elves.
Let's ask. What's his festive Christmas shank?
Assuming he's putting a dagger on someone.
Yeah, it must be a knife or something, right?
Yeah, don't know. Kenneth Vic Mielde, is it? Is in.
Elves.
Some elves, yeah. Good work. Chris McKittrick, all thanks for the gift. Thanks for the gift, Creamer. All thanks.
Just a picture of Creamer, isn't it?
I mean,
it's a great conversion.
Mm.
Yeah, well,
go on, get him in. Get him. The man, the myth, Mr. Luke Johnson, Rudy the Red-Nosed Warg. I
haven't seen the picture, but it sounds like it for me. Yeah, he's going in. Lovely.
Oh, you got a good mug. You got one of the good mugs there, Luke.
That's a cracking mug.
Stephen Ryan, love an excuse to add an extra couple of elves to the army. Just base coat so far. Elves are in, Stephen. Good work.
He's got old Luke there. He's got the mint matchmakers. That's a party.
Yeah, we had some mint matches. We won them in the tombola at school.
Oh, yeah.
Love a tombola.
Yeah. Is that where the big money is?
Oh yes. Get them tickets in. Julian Hammond painting a merry hobbit tonight and some hobbit archers ready for World Champions 500-point tournament tomorrow at Seven City. That is an amazing face.
Oh, is it Seven City, is it? This event everyone's talking about.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to Will and Barney and all our good friends at Seven City. We love you guys. So I got my 3 ents for the board behind. Does look lovely. Excellent paint as always from Julian.
Nice work, Julian. Julian, do you want to paint my hobbit army for me?
You painted already, right?
Please,
so you can send it to him to
strip it. But it is painted. I'd have to strip it. It is what. How BSIME do you want to get, Julian? I would be willing to strip my full hobbit army if you say you'll repaint it for me.
The opposite of BSIME. That is un-BSIME. How BSIME do you want to get? Let's do the opposite.
Stephen Sharp McDonald.
He's close to the wire though, isn't he? Old Julian.
Yeah, he's still painting.
Those hobbits for tomorrow.
Stephen Sharp. Nice bases, man. They look awesome.
Oh, it looks sweet. Cave tray. But sadly, there is. It's not like he's got a goblin on his back. I don't see anything obviously Christmassy, and I don't hear a dreadful bad reason.
I mean, they could be stood on melted polyester Christmas jumpers.
All the people that used to be in them. That's what you're going to look like when they find you.
Yeah.
So he's not in, right?
No.
Okay.
Larry says, I hate those rabbits. Yeah, I hate those rabbits.
I haven't assembled that thing.
James Mullins is in. How days else? On Generation Shift bases. I don't think we've got a Generation Shift shout out in tonight yet.
He's at Carol practice, I believe.
He is at Carol practice.
Very, very
good.
He's
got a heavenly voice.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a crap voice, is he? Let's be honest.
Oh, look, I'm really handsome. I'm talented. What, can I play the guitar? Yeah, better than you.
I can wear 2 hats in videos.
What do you do for a living? I'm like king of the world, or scientist, or engineer. He's obnoxiously talented, and then he's really nice.
Yeah, it's so nice.
That sucks because I wish he wasn't nice as well. He's he's just like.
Here's some bases that I just knocked up. Oh, the best.
Yeah, just crack them up. Well, here you go. You can have these for free if you want. I'll help you out. Come on.
Take my money.
He's just he dodged all the branches on the way down, didn't he? he just slipped through them, and he just became this shining beacon of hope. What a lovely, lovely man.
Oh, I can't. I'm not.
Davis.
I'm not going to click that, Larry, because it doesn't sit in the right spot on the screen you guys see. Josh Crosby converted this Krampus Hunter Orc last year, but never touched him since. So continuing that, also finished Black Numenor style Gothmog for my birthday. Pelennor game tomorrow. That Black Numenor and Gothmog looks cool. Are we giving him Krampus?
Krampus, of course, we're giving it. Sorry, did he? What else did he say there?
Also finishing a Black Numenorian style Gothmog for my birthday Pelennor game tomorrow.
For his what?
Birthday. Hey! I'll step back. I'll step back.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joshua. Happy birthday to you. It's not finished. It's finished. Happy birthday, Josh.
Nightmares.
May your days be merry and
nightmares. So Josh is in. And I'm going to click refresh.
I had that as the end of it.
Just double check. Yeah. Oh, no. 6 more comments. An update from Hajindra on Legolas. Okay. That's awesome. And those hobbits look super cool, man. Eric Schultz, whip. Hey, a Dunland Santa Claus from Eric Schultz.
So that's a new answer. That's new, and he's someone that we refused earlier. So he saved himself, has he?
Yeah, looks like it.
Sorry, I haven't refreshed. That's Eric. Is it
Eric Schultz
with a K?
Eric's with a C. Schultz. Oh yeah, Eric was the one who tried to get the trebuchet.
Is it the trebuchet?
Yeah.
What's he gone for? What is it?
A Dunland with a sack. Oh, he's made a shank out of a candy cane. Right.
Dunland with a sack. I mean, he's just put one of his Dunlanders at the front, right? Oh, what did you make that, Larry?
Just in case he needed a shank, obviously.
Also.
Right, that's it. So let's get this. We're on 12:15 now. We will have to start wrapping up, folks. Unfortunately.
So Steve, we've got 32, which I know of late we've gone for 3 finalists, which could give us we could do 11s, 3 finalists, or we could do 16s and have 2. You were cool.
3, do 3. You like
it. He wants to wrap up, but he loves the drama at the end.
I like a 3-way. I'm just gonna jump quickly back in the chat.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Ian says Poirot. Larry says Wobchika, no. Marwan Fellaini says no. Mark Bebby, no. South Engel, no. Ian Marley, no.
He's just posting everyone who's ever commented.
I can't believe you've not got it, Larry. It's upset me that you've not got it. Oh, when he used to comment on Speak Friend in Question, James and Jamie would say his name in a funny way, like, oh.
That rings a bell.
Yeah, what's his bloody name?
But why would they say about a normal? Wasn't that Chocho Master? That's who you're thinking of, isn't it?
No.
That's what they used to go, Chocho
that
Master.
That was a different one.
Different one.
It's a different one. I don't know. If I remember it, I'll put it in the Patreon chat. Okay. Let's do this.
Yep.
I'm going to take this jumper off because it's hot.
Oh, you made it so close.
Take these earphones out.
Still wearing a hat, Dan Costa. Hashtag just saying. Right, so I've got a 10 and then 2 11s. Okay.
Did you hear that when I took it off? That all
really.
static. That's thunder and lightning. Right, okay, let's do this, man.
Cool. So let's switch over. So we're going for 3 finalists, as always.
Yep.
What's happened here?
What's happened here, mate?
What's happened here? Sort of shenanigans have gone on.
Sort it out.
What's the outriders? So we got we've got a 10, then 2 11s, right?
Yeah.
So we've got D12, so we'll be rolling 11s and 12s for the first roll. And in here we've got Dan Collister, Sean Clark, Hawk Jacobson, Sam Huddy, Michael Chapman, Gordon Laidlaw, Dan Nelson, Frederick Schultz, Cameron, and from Payson 4 Up, and Scott Newman. Okay.
Yep.
Re-rolling 11s or 12s.
Yep. Go on.
First finalist. It's an 8. So we're going to go, what's that? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's Frederick Schultz.
Frederick Schultz.
Frederick Schultz, as I live and breathe. Fano. Cool. It's our first finalist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can't move that. That's the prize. Granted, it's the prize you can't see. That's the prize. Right. So, second set. We've got 11 this time, so we're only re-rolling 12s. And it's Michael Haskell, Warwick Griggs, Dale Groves, Joe Holzman, Larry Miller, Craig Bryan, George Galloway, Harjinder Singh, Sam Earnshaw, Ryan Cuthbert, and George Kaufman. I'd love to see Joe Holzman get one.
Yeah.
Every week he's there, every week.
And roll.
We're after a 4. That's a 10. Sorry, Joe. Sorry,
only
Joe.
6, only 6.
That was an 11, so I believe that's Ryan Cuthbert.
Ryan
1,
Cuthbert.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ryan Cuthbert makes it to the final.
Well done, Ryan.
I feel like Ryan Cuthbert was a finalist quite recently.
I think he's been in the final, yeah.
Maybe. I don't record finalists. No, right. He's won one. He's won it.
He's won it?
That's what I'm thinking of. He won it 3 weeks ago.
Greedy.
Dare to dream.
Greedy.
And then our final set, which is an 11, so re-rolling 12s.
Yep.
George Kaufman, Andrew Poole, Nathan Talbot, Dave Shearer, Kenneth Van Mjeld, Chris McKitterick, Luke Johnson, Stephen Ryan, Julian Hammond, James Mullins, Joshua Crosby, Eric Schultz, wait, Stephen, wait. And Joe Achille.
Ooh, he's in.
The troll should qualify as I received it as... Oh my God! I don't. He's doing a troll that he received as a Christmas gift.
Yeah, he's in.
No, do you know what? We're not going to do that, but I'll do a Joe Achille draw on his own because we haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's down to 11 then. All right, re-rolling 12. Ready? Zoom. Are we good?
Yeah, ready.
2. It's low. That's Nathan Talbot.
Nathan Talbot. He's in it.
And you do have to be in it to win it.
Got to be in it to win it.
So we have 3 finalists.
Yep.
We have Frederick Schultz, Ryan Cuthbert, and Nathan Talbot in that order.
Okay.
So we will do our usual first of 3.
Yep.
It's a D3.
Yep.
But it's not a usual D3, Steve.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to see what I got?
Go on, what you got?
It's only gone and done it. It's only gone and done it. Look at that. Ho, ho, ho. Decent. This is courtesy of Mr. Derek Satnick of the OSBGL. He sent us some Santa dice. I must warn you, for the purposes of our competition, this is going to make you feel a bit ill. Santa's on the 1.
Oh.
I know, right? But still. Look at this lovely Christmas dice, though. Red and green dice, white pips. So, yeah, this is what we will be using, obviously, to work out a winner. Okay. So, Frederick is Santa and 2.
Yeah.
Ryan Cuthbert is 3 and 4. Nathan Talbot is 5 and 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of three. Here we go. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Nathan Talbot storms into a lead.
1-0. 1-0.
Talbot again.
This always happens, though.
Yeah.
This
You can't get too
always
confident.
happens.
Haskell was here last week, right?
Yeah. Haskell thought he had it.
Good dice this.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ryan Cuthbert takes one back. It is still match point Talbot. Can Frederick Schultz even get into things? No, it's Frederick. It's a 1. It's a 1.
We told you. I think Frederick's got this.
It's not over till the fat man on the 1 sings.
I think Frederick's got it.
I think Frederick's got it. I think Santa's going to come through.
Frederick's got it.
Frederick 2. Sorry, Nathan 2, Ryan 1, Frederick 1. Still match point Talbot. He's done it. He's taken it home.
He's taken it
home. Nathan Talbot takes the win.
Well done, Nathan.
Add a row below. 51. Nathan Talbot. You love to see it. And it's 32 entries, wasn't it? Now, remind me, how did we do in the olden days? How did we do Joe Achille?
We worked out how many people were in the.
Yeah.
How many was it?
It'd be 33 including him. I've got a D30, but I don't think I've got higher than that.
Let's do a D30, but allocate him. We'll allocate him a number.
All right.
Yeah.
We're slightly reducing his odds, but we're all right with that.
Well, what are the choices?
I think we're all right with that.
I'm all right with that.
Maybe we've only ever done it before on a week that had less than 30 entries or something.
Let's give him.
Yeah.
Number 18. Because
number 18.
It is now the 18th of December.
I love your work. So here we go. We have a D30. For anyone who doesn't have a clue what's going on, Joe Achille is not on Facebook. He sends us emails and we always forget to check our emails. So he's had his own draws and we're just desperately trying to get a dice out to him in the States. We're desperately trying to cause ourselves an extortionate amount of postage. So this is a D30 and on 18, it goes to Joe Achille as the best Christmas present of all time.
He's ever had, yeah.
I got a good feeling, Steve. What do you reckon?
Let's send it positive vibes. Let's go. I think he's going to win it tonight.
I do too.
Let's do it. Positive. Everyone think positive. Everybody think positive. 35 people think positive.
No Achille.
Let's do it.
21.
3 people did not think positive.
They didn't. They really didn't. They really didn't.
They wished hate upon
it. Yeah, they did wish hate upon it. This time of year as well, you hate to see it. But congrats, sorry Joe, we tried our best. But congratulations, Nathan Talbot, you have won this dice, which only rolls 6s. 3.
Ooh, if divided by 2.
Well, if you've got an elf blade, it's just what you need. Perfect. So there we go. Congrats to Nathan.
Yep.
Got that out to the post. I'm hoping, because I've got 2 to post to the UK, so I'm hoping it might go in the post this weekend. You might get it by Christmas. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Right. I'm going to quickly jump back in the chat.
Lovely. Love your work.
And then we'll do the last giveaway and wrap up for Christmas. Hey, like that?
You do need to wrap up for Christmas. That's important.
Yeah. It's looking very likely that I'll have to finish this sleigh off for next week's stream, says Laurie. I've sharpened my candy cane into a jagged point by sucking on it. Nice. Dale Grove says, danger, way too much mention of Laurie's shank and daggers. I've just stabbed myself in the cheek with my festive Christmas shank. What a Christmassy hospital admission that would be. Dale says, happens to the best of us, Laurie. Go to hospital, says Tom Marshall. You might have caught tinselitis. Whee. Josh Crosby says, I will play this singing clip during the game tomorrow.
Oh, that's nice.
Sam Huddy says, tuned out for a minute to do some highlights and then came back to realise there's what sounds like a Victorian child's ghost singing to me. Destro says,
thank you.
See, that's the quality stream content I stay so long for. It's just how I suck on them, says Larry. Yep. How else are you supposed to eat them? It's jumped. Ryan Cuthbert says, highlight of my evening has been seeing everyone's reasoning for the things they're painting being Christmassy. Larry says, me, Galileo Figaro. Finished by it now, says Frederick. I'm sure you said you finished it about 6 times. And Ryan says, yeah, I won it on Witch King week.
That was when you made it into the final.
Yeah. Dan says, I have visions of the moment the stream is over, you'll be dragging that hat off and screaming, the screaming becoming Yakko, laughing as you begin to scratch your head. That's how you'll be found. Frederick says, only toughs and so on for the base still to do. So you haven't actually finished, Frederick. Come on, let's keep honesty here.
He's a liar.
He's a liar. Larry says, what about, is his name Dio Byrne? No. Hajinder says, I'm off, lads. Got to be up early as I'm getting the booster. Good luck with your booster, Hajinder. I hope you have a great holiday period. And look forward to seeing you in the new year, or speaking to you in the new year. Everyone's saying congrats to Nathan. Hope everyone has an amazing Christmas and New Year, says Hajinder. Yeah, everyone's just congratulating Nathan. Why is this chat so full of hate? Sorry, Joe, said Josh. So close as Joe. 0 for 78, including hate from Joe.
Is he still there? Is he?
Someday, he says. And that's us caught up. So, what we're going to do now is...
through that, mate.
We are going to do the final giveaway. And then that's it. That's it for Christmas. That's it. Right, okay, Damien. Have you got your boxing?
That's not it for Christmas, Steve. That's it for the Christmas stream. You know, it's only just beginning for Christmas.
Let's get your boxing names out. Come on, let's do this.
Got boxing names, mate. I dread to think what you want to happen now.
You ready? Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
In.
Bin?
In.
Oh.
Ooh. I want you to go diagonal corners.
Mm-hmm.
Like one diagonal, back, other diagonal. To the center.
Is the finger down touching?
Yeah, fingers down, mate.
Okay, diagonal and then back to here.
Yeah, and then middle and then do the diagonal.
Middle, other diagonal, back to here.
And then spin them. Spin them, spin them, spin them, spin them, spin them, spin them. Grab them.
Have it. The last £25 Christmas present.
The final winner of 2021 on Battle Streams in Middle Earth is...
You couldn't call 2 of them, could you? Imagine if it was Stu Mac again.
I'm going to guess. I'm going to go with a... I've got a feeling there's a Sean Clark in that hand.
I'm going with Stu Mac, I believe.
I think.
I also believe in Life After Love.
Yeah. Well, who wouldn't?
Certainly not Cher.
Not Cher. That's good for her age, all right.
I haven't seen her in a while.
I mean, she's like 170 or something.
So yes, she does look good for her age.
Right, let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Is she really 170?
I think 172, I think.
Good. I think it's Stu Mac. You think it's Sean Clark?
Sean Clark.
It's Gary Cassar.
Gary Cassar. Well done, Gary. Well done.
Gary
well done. You were my second guess, Gary.
Gary has... I feel like Gary's won something in the past. I
don't think he's won a dice.
Maybe not a dice. I could be wrong. There's so many things to remember. He's a streamer of Fortitude. So he's got he's got dice. So maybe I'm thinking of that. Maybe I'm thinking that I've sent him dice out. Is he on our prize list? No, I don't think he has. I think it's his first win. So Gary Cassar, congratulations. He lives in the UK, Steve.
That's what we like to see.
So that means
Royal Mail.
We need to say a massive congratulations to Jens Elmos, who won the Fall of the Necromancer Sourcebook.
Yeah.
And we need to say a huge congratulations to Gary Cassar, Dan Comstock, and Paul Ambrose, who have won our Battle Streams Middle Earth Christmas presents.
Well done, guys.
So we'll be getting in touch with you and sending you £25 worth of GW treats for your Middle Earth collections. Yeah. To see you through the festive periods. That's nice, isn't
it? So
Steve has a big old yawn.
That's it, mate. That's it. 2021.
Congratulations. Was it for Hey Burger? How many YouTube channels do Damien O'Byrne? Yeah. Oh, I see. Was I commenting as that? Who does he think he is, Steve? Al Mullen is in. Evening, guys. Very late to the party, but black-eyed Friday got me working. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Al. Larry Miller believes in a thing called love. Warwick Greek says, good night all and have a very Merry Christmas to you. Peace. And we are caught up on the chat.
Good stuff. We'll call it there. This has been another fantastic year for BSIME and BSIMers. I think we said this last year, but this year it went to a whole new level. We had a silly amount of patrons. We had a patron meetup, which is freaking amazing. And there's already things in motion for similar things to happen in 2022. So yeah, thank you to you guys for supporting us and tuning in every fortnight and listening to us waffle on. And
yeah, I want to echo that and just say thank you all so much for getting involved. It's wonderful. I know people always say nice things to us about how much they enjoy it, but I love it. So I truly do. I look forward to it every single week, and the fun we have on here because of you guys is just the best. So thank you.
Silly and freaking awesome.
Yeah, I get to hang out with my buddy and we just have a cracking night. And for some reason, we now have this amazing community that watches along. So thank you for another amazing year from us. It's been great.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
As we end season 2 of Battle Streams.
Yeah, it's mental.
And we have a brand new shiny binder to start for season 3, which is really exciting. Remember, Friday the 7th of January, the next stream. So this is our one concession where we're going to have a slightly longer break. We're going to have 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks.
Yep.
And then we'll start working forward every 2 weeks from that in the new year with Roham Royal Guard. It's really exciting.
And I my New Year's resolution, my BSIME resolution is to actually try and finish the models that I start. So this guy, come the 7th of January, will be finished.
You think it'll be done, or are you doing them on the stream?
I think it'll be done.
Do you know what? I'm quite pleased. Once I've done these elves, it's only Lurtz and that Gandalf that I've got on the go. You know, like kind of half painted, which I'm quite pleased with.
I've got loads, but I plan on all the stuff that's outstanding doing over the holidays, and going into the new year with kind of a mindset of, okay, what's my next project? I already know what my next project is, but you know,
maybe that's one for January, or do we get a teaser?
Well, it's partly done, but I've got to wait for the new releases, haven't I? So it's my Easterlings, I think.
Oh, teaserlings, Easter teas, Easter.
Yeah. Reese is painting up my Dale Force for me to get that done, so I can get it on the videos and battle reports when the book comes out straight away, so there's no delay.
Dale's going to be my new army, probably only from about March onwards or something. But Dale's going to be the first new force I do.
Yeah.
As in something that I've got nothing done for yet. Dale's my first half of the year army, which I'm quite excited about.
Yeah. So got lots to look forward to. And I hope you all have an amazing Christmas and an amazing New Year, and you all stay safe and your families are safe. And I really look forward to what's coming. I'll sign off. It's goodbye from me, and I'll see you in the new year.
And the same. Merry Christmas. Have a great time. Thank you all so much for being so wonderful.
Take care, people.
Ta-ra.